Hello. I don't know why it's not showing up. There we go. Wait. That's weird. There we go. That's better. A little bit? The bottom's kind of odd. Is it not fully filling the space? Oh, it's not fully filling the space. I guess I should probably fix that a bit. I don't know why it's being a bit difficult, though. I will deal with that. Let's see. Do I want to go with another music mix? That could work. Alright, let's see here. That might be too much. I'm going to 2.3. It's all a matter of keeping everything the same, just cleaner. Of course, as everyone knows, it doesn't generally look as good. Unless you do it perfectly. Of course, I'm also going to be doing some work adding wisps. Make sure it doesn't look so blunt. It'll look that way at the start, though. I don't know why I don't do this more often. I guess I just can't find the right span of time. Or I should draw like an art emotion That'd be meta. Again, once I start doing the wisping after this, I think some of the bluntness will go away. That's most of what looks odd, in my opinion. I'm not following it exactly sometimes. I think when it does come to doing the slight wisping, it's mostly this portion that annoys me, because there's just so many blunt lines that just stop so... I mean, obviously it's something that I could avoid if I didn't use the tool, but... Sorry, I've got food. Because yeah, this was just something that I like put together on Thursday, I think. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something with it. This is always the most difficult part. I think every pixel can make a difference, really. Okay, so let's make sure this doesn't overlap. That would be weird. I mean, you can do stuff like this, but it shouldn't be overlapping. Ah, Discord message, sorry. Discord's been really mean to me lately. I even updated, and it's still mean to me. I'm missing a lot of messages. I'm gonna keep it a very thin line at the beginning, and then darker lines to that later. Let's go back to 2.3 and then put one here actually, and then pull this one back. But yeah, Discord sometimes just doesn't interact with me unless I open it. It's very odd. Like, I open it, suddenly I get a text from, like, an hour ago. Okay, so far so good. After the cloud, we start doing the wisping. I really hope that's not, like, slang for something. Hey, Tetris, how are you doing? So it's kind of quiet now. There we go. You're doing the Faz challenge. Is that like a weekly thing? Okay. I didn't really know what to do because other people called off playing, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna draw. Yep, see, I swear, every time I open my Discord, it will give me a message. It does not give me a message unless it is actually fully open. It's so weird. Right, next up we are going to be doing, wisping. That's what I call this. I turn this layer, which is the line art layer, into a regular layer without any line art tools. And that means that I can now erase it, reacting to the lines as if they were simply drawn on pen and stuff and not using the tool, which means I can kind of just trim it like usual. And I will start trimming these blunt lines to make them less blunt. Make them look a little bit more wispy. It's essentially just kind of like I'm using the tool instead of actually using the pen, and then I make it look like I use the tool, or I make it look like I use the pen instead. It's not as good, but it's better than just seeing like this, just like flat out, instead of something like that, which looks way better to me. Okay, hold on. I gotta put this in my soda. Okay. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll start a line here and then shift click and then have it basically draw a line of eraser. So it's just kind of like that. As you can see, it's cutting. It'll just cut right through everything like that. Yeah. Especially helps with the flat lines. It's way easier to do that. Okay, then we gotta do it here. Make it progressively just gradient. Did I miss it here? I guess I did. Sometimes that happens. Maybe I just didn't like the amount that I did. Okay, next up, I think that's all. Sometimes I can end up missing some, so let's just look through. I think we're good. Next up we will do this. forgot that most of it was just a PNG file. I was like, it was just a PNG. It literally the sketch plan doesn't exist. Completely forgot. All right, that's fine. Probably better that way. We will now force the background into this color. Now let's make it darker. All right. Start here. Nope. That would have been a big mistake. That would have been a classic mistake. Sometimes the fill-in tool, obviously, is like, okay, that's too thin and I won't detect it. I can change the settings for it, but I think it's just the right setting. Go to white. Nope, did it again. This will be 2. You miss doing art? Yeah, I mean, like, even though what I've been doing this whole time here has been with mouse. I drew this with the tablet, but I'm sure the mouse is also pretty annoying. I see some wisping that I missed, because of course I did. I can't afford any open pixels here, so I have to check everywhere, and it's a very small space. I'll admit, we're talking about a 512 by 512. But even so, I've managed to miss pixels. Okay, we're gonna make another layer for this. I'm gonna call it layer 0. And why is that so light? Why is that so light? Shouldn't be that light. It's like a really... Oh, it's because it's on top and not behind. Ah! Wow, I'm glad I figured that out really quick. I think artists know the little mysteries that you have to solve in these programs, man. And Changer says, is Twitch glitching, or did you say that twice? I see the same message twice. On everything, really. So I don't know if it's a glitch or what. But I am sorry to hear that. Alright, well, that portion is done. A little bit too big there. Yeah, I don't do as much detail as I usually do on my larger pictures. If it's a sticker, I just kind of generally go with base color and then a clipped layer above it, and then I just kind of do simple things like lighter color. And then darker color. And then I trim out stuff like this. I don't know why I missed that, but it's just kind of basic stuff, really. I mean, again, you're filling a lot in a small space. Not as much as like a Discord emote, though. That was the hardest thing I've ever done, probably. I don't even really know if I pulled it off, but. Should we do like a... I can do this with the mouse. Give me a second. I'm still progressing through my dinner. I gotta admit, much better than, way better than Fridays. I actually got catsup this time. Okay. Honestly, though, the good part is that you don't really have to worry too much about the main body. I go for the fluff first. There's a lot of it, so... So this is going to be a sticker that I will use in chats, not in Twitch chat because it's way too big, but that is why it is so small. There's not going to be a lot of detail. Okay, that should be okay. Just making sure all the gaps are covered. Wait, no, hold on, not yet. You do not want to miss, especially not when you're doing the stage. Okay, this will be number 2 here. Maybe I should break out the tablet for this part, I don't know. Let's see. It'll be kind of difficult doing this portion here. I might get the tablet for that. Ah, what the heck, hold on. I have a keyboard that has a disconnecting, like, armrest, right? It's like magnetic. And then it can come right off, and then I can put my tablet there instead. The tablet that I use is a Bamboo, Wacom Bamboo Create, I think. I got it back in Christmas of 2012. The only tablet I've ever had. It kind of, you know, it shows its age. I kind of want to maybe get a new tablet before this one dies, right? Because I don't want to wear this one too thin. Speaking of which, I don't think it's plugged in. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Alright, so let's start thin. And the thinner we go, the more condensed it's gonna be. So I sometimes need to lower the opacity of it. Otherwise, it'll be way too bright. Yeah, I try to take good care of all my things, and it certainly is not for lack of use, because I've used this thing an uncountable amount of times. I mean, like, again, sometimes it like has plugging in issues. I don't know if that's like a software thing or what. Like, if it, I don't know if the software just is glitchy with modern Windows or. Okay, I'm gonna kind of make the tips a bit more condensed, so that's a bit more opaque. Okay, it's definitely not going to be to the same degree, but I'm going to light up down here. I don't know, I could actually probably afford that. Let's... But I can't say that, like, oh, my tablet's so old that, you know, it's holding me back art-wise, because this is pretty much just how I draw traditionally too, so. I remember getting this tablet and thinking, when I first used it, I was like, well, this feels weird, like really weird, because like I'm drawing, but I'm not looking it down, right? I'm looking up. I remember that thought process very, very clearly. And I was discouraged, but I was like, I remember thinking, this is discouraging, but it's probably what everyone goes through. You know, everyone probably has to deal with this disconnect at first. So I just kept going. And now, yeah, now it's natural. I'm definitely a incredibly slow artist. It's kind of a reason why. One reason why I'm not doing comms right now is because I'm just so slow that I struggle with, like, I'm like, okay, these people want their products, you know, and the stress of owing someone gets to me. I mean, you know, my clients are usually like, no rush. Well, usually. Very recently, I kind of had a rush, and that might be a contributing factor. Not Sky though. I was doing a commission for Sky recently. He was very chill about me not rushing. It's like, take your time. Sometimes I just worry that I take too much time, though. I mean, I'm working as well as doing commissions, and it's like, that's rough. You can also be incredibly slow when bringing out commissions as well. I mean, like, it's one, I'm slow, like labor-wise, and then also I'm pretty slow. Like, I'm hard to get motivated to work on a project. I'm just like, especially if you tell me there's no pressure, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I could afford another day of resting, and then another day of resting turns into a week, you know? And it's like, it's like my work definitely doesn't look like it takes that long at all, right? It looks, it's very sloppy. I have a friend who can crank out art that would take me, like, several weeks in, like, 8 hours. It's crazy. Okay, let's make this a little bit lighter. This is probably going to be the last level of lightness. Wish I could get another music mix. Give me a moment. Gonna have this kind of like wear down a bit, a little bit, and then return right around here. Might be too thick there. You won't hear me say that often. Alright, let's do this. Oh my goodness gracious, that was already playing. How long ago did I leave this video? This is the stickery part of stickers. I like doing the little white lines around them. I think it makes them pop more, and I remember when I started doing that, I was like, oh, I like the look of this. I used to add a subtle shading on the specific side to like imply that like to add realism. And I stopped that because I don't think it was very noticeable. But it essentially made it look like it was just kind of like hovering above the screen a little bit. Oh no, I've been clipped. Oh, that's gonna show up on people's streams. They're gonna be like, "Be sure to watch out the Dragon Horde," and then that clip's gonna show up. You don't usually get clipped. I like getting clipped. It's harmless. No one can hear me say the word thick. It's a sin. It's in the Ten Commandments. I covered more of this than I thought. I'm probably gonna skip ahead in this OST listing and just listen to all the day music. I mean, come on. Where's the day music? Apotos, Woodmill Isle, Skypagonia. Where's Savannah Citadel Day? Come on, come on, wait. Here it is. That right there is an open pixel. That's something that I want to avoid. And there's another open pixel here. How in the world? Okay, I'm gonna need to handle that. Go. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Now we gotta make sure to get rid of that. Those white lines are obviously still there. They're just gonna... You can't see them right there. And I'm going to export it as a transparent, so that obviously when I post it somewhere, it'll be transparent and you can see the lines. You just can't hear. It doesn't have a transparent texture in the background. Give me a second, let me see here. I gotta put that in stickers and then export as each pixel has opacity. There we go. Now give me a second. I gotta find let me find the file. Okay, here we go. This is what it looks like. As you can see, it was fully exported and transparent. Good stuff. Alright, well, I should probably get ready to make the swap to ESO. Give me a bit, and I shall return. Bye. I am back. Hello. Well, I guess I could get some stuff done. Oh my goodness. I can do this. This is easy. This is easy. This could be easy. Video games. Come on! Come on! Ugh. What an exercise. You know that piece of the keyboard that I said disconnects and allows me to put it in my tablet? Well, I disconnected it and tossed it onto the bed. And now I can't reach it. I had to move. I had to move my body. It was terrible. Alright, take me home. Please be real. God damn it. Please be real. Oh, okay. It's always the Cloudrest one that's real. A lot of the times when you're going through the group finder looking for stuff to do, like trials and whatnot, so many, you click on it, it's just like delisted. It's like, why is it even there? It's always, let's do a trial. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Your savior is here. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm good. You guys shouldn't even be here, you know? You guys should be away from here. You're welcome. I'm honestly kind of tempted to do it again when I'm done with if Mom and Dad get on. Honestly, they're going to be getting on later. At least, well, maybe. If they're going to be getting on, it's going to be later. But whenever that happens, and whenever it ends, I might do art after that, and then maybe some Overwatch, I don't know. I stream mute a lot of the time because you're listening for ghosts, but still watching. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was, I had doodled that the other day on a, I did like a little bit of an art dump, and I was like, I kind of like this, so I decided to turn it into a sticker. You know, did Family Sunday stuff happen even if not on Sunday? No. If they honestly, it's like I'll be lucky if they play probably ESO. So we'll see where things go.
You'll fall to my blade like the rest of Cloudrest.
You know, today was the day that we're supposed to finish off everything for the questing and whatever, and yeah. Even though it's hard to get into a trial, I gotta admit, like, you know, the group finder breaks a lot of the time. I got to say that it's 100 times easier to get into a trial these days than it used to be. I mean, like, I used to see Cloudrest like once every 2 months, really.
How unlikely.
Wasn't so used.
You like this trial, but after trying to do super difficult, painful modes, you lost your level a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I don't hate Cloudrest, as you can see. I'm doing it, but I'm kind of mad on it. I mean, like, It's funny because, you know, I'm always resting on a cloud. But when you think about it, it's such a different trial in terms of, like, the arena-ness of it. It's kind of like Sanctorium, I guess, is the only one similar. And I get bored of those, because it's not like an adventure. You kind of just feel like you're doing a bunch of world bosses with people. It does not make sense.
You'll feel the fury of my flames.
We're not even a full group. There we go. There's the shields.
See, my soldier needs reinforcements.
Quickly! We must get to the March's
Man, I had no idea how many shields everyone had until this update, you know, which shows everyone's shields. I'm glad that you like Cloudrest. It's, you know, it's also like Dreadsail Reef. How I've just done Cloudrest so much, and also Dreadsail Reef, that until I do it on the challenging modes, you know, it's just kind of run of the mill for me.
Now, you're not going to play fair. Neither am I.
Sororia! Sororia, no!
Zamaja bids me to fight, and so I shall.
Alright, here we go. I honestly kind of wish that I had my reviving barrier for this.
I'll make this quick.
Oh wait, I do! I got that really quick. Okay, I gotta be ready for in case I'm chosen. Basically what I like to do is I save my reviving barrier for if I do get chosen, and then I use it and then swap. And by the time that the barrier has worn off, I am able to pull out my resto again. Ow, ow, ow.
The March's creatures flow through the gateway. Push them back.
Ah!
does
The-
it feel, Olorima, to see your companions die?
How does that make you feel? This person's asking this person to run a specific skill in a normal Cloud Rest, a normal +0 Cloud Rest. He's like, could you run this skill, please?
Shall be your last mistake. My shadows will consume you.
Remember, get behind her. Okay, we've got that Warden Ultimate that I don't remember the name of, and also Reviving Barrier. Try hard at heart.
Quickly! You must get into the March's gate!
Why don't people stand behind her? Don't they... Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit. I was looking at my chat.
We must destroy the gateway source of power!
I'm sorry. I don't usually do Portal, you know? When people stand behind her, don't they run backstab at least? I don't know. I mean, like, usually they do. As I always say, if you're not looking at Slowcut, you're doing it wrong. Most of the time, they do. I will admit. Cloudrest group stack behind her, but... Creeper!
I won't be beaten. I'll smash this hand and attack what it takes.
Here we go.
The March's link to her shade is crippled. Extinguish the shade and
Yeah, I know,
use
it's just
the
logical.
exit.
It's odd. Let's see if they do that here. Not really. They're all on the sides. Like, all of them. Like they know something I don't know.
You need to heal yourself to overcome those shadows.
Reviving Barrier is in.
Those shadow temples are dangerous. Be on guard.
Yeah, I find it odd, too. They started to get it by the end, though.
Has already fallen, you fools, and so have the Welkin arms.
Demaja is defeated, but
They're looking for
My
Reliquin,
companions.
Dagger, and Chest.
my friends, all gone.
Oh, nice. Cool.
I won't allow their sacrifice to be in vain. I'll make sure the Welkin traditions
Relic,
live
Chest,
on.
shoulders, they're all, everyone's looking for Rally
I'll
things.
rebuild my
The only thing
order
I've got is
and
Rally
keep
Shield.
protecting Somerset. I swear it.
No one's looking for Rally Shield. Oh wait, hold on. I have helmet. I just noticed. This person says dagger and chest. Chest, shoulders, waist, hands, feet. So they're not looking for a helmet. And ring. Saladad's looking for a helm. Okay, where are you? Saladad, here you are. What? Wait, no, hold on. Where is it? It was Reliquin, wasn't it? Where'd it go? but it was right there. I didn't mark it as junk, and it wasn't a quest reward either. What? It's here, but where? But Crash Neo is on the list, right? Crash Neo. Crash Neo's not on the list. Why? Oh, because they weren't in the... Did they come in later? That explains it. They came in the middle, so therefore they're not on the listing for shares. That's so unfortunate. I feel so bad. I've never had anything like that happen to me before. On the final phase on Vet, you make 2 stacks on either side of her tail. Ah, is that why they were doing it? Because that's what they were doing. Kind of. They were kind of on her side, kind of on her tail. I can't wait until I get into doing like actual hard stuff in ESO. A whole world will open up for me, you know? A world of pain. But yeah, that was kind of sad. Ian, like, at first I thought it was a glitch. I'm like, why can't I give it to this person? And then it dawned on me. Okay, that's 2. And then crafting. We will go to Skin Grad for that. You missed art time. I might go back to doing art. I don't know. It depends. If I do art after ESO, I will be starting from the beginning instead of working on a sketch that I made the other day. Why do I take my hat off? What's the reason? It better be a good one. Give me a mo. I have a Big Mac. I don't want to brag or anything. It's always so hard going to get dinner in my car when it's like, I mean, like, I literally live so close, right, to the local McDonald's, but the thing is though, my car does not have AC and I'm in Texas in the summertime. And it's like, yeah, you know, just baking. I got a Big Mac that's like right out of a commercial, really. The thing is, so my mouth is so small, though. It's so small. Why do we make food so big? Like when I went to the dentist last week. Every time I go to the dentist, they have such a hard time because my mouth is so small.
Legera Mako.
You wouldn't think about it for how loud that I scream. Or how much I talk. Probably did the endeavor, I didn't even notice. That's what I'm here for. Unless I read it wrong. Oh, that's right. Sanguine's Temptation. There's the Sanguine reference. Done and done and done and done and done. I don't remember what. Oh, that's right. Should have picked it up here. There's a guy here in Zone Chat the other, I think it was yesterday. It was actually in Westfield. But he had some questions about, you know, stuff about the zone, the lore. And what I liked about how, I mean, like, one, you don't usually see people ask questions about that kind of stuff, right? But he was definitely curious about some things, not like in a, I mean, he was confused, right? When you're interested in the lore and something confuses you, there's a couple different routes that you can take. You can take a, can someone explain this to me because I don't understand it, route, or you could take the, this is idiotic and I think that it was done incorrectly, etc., route. He was definitely more curious and wanted to understand some things better, and so I had some
Your
sources
hands
for him.
know the value of hard
There we go.
work. Offer
It was nice to bring up
Zenithar's
things and then give him some sources for it, and this goes for pretty much everything, really. You know, it goes for anything with a story, I think. And because it's like, oh, you know, you're gonna look at something and you're gonna like, I don't like that, I'm gonna get mad at it. There's certainly been times where I see something and I'm like, I'm not a fan of this, you know, like I would prefer to be done differently or whatever, but it's not something really to pitch a fit about because I'm an adult. I have a life. I mean, sure, I won't lie, I've got some limits, you know. Like, if they were like, here's a, I don't know, ESO crossover with Final Fantasy, I would be like, okay, I would have some things to say about that, and I'll admit, and I would be hypocritical if I said I didn't have a line that could be crossed, but I think that a lot of people's lines are so ridiculously, like, they're so, like, low, like, it's so easy to cross that. It's like, relax, chill out, calm down. You're being too loud. And sometimes things like depend on headcanon, right? Where it's just, I mean, I'm not a big fan of using the term headcanon, because to me it seems to imply that, like, oh, this is what I believe. In reality, if I say headcanon, what I mean is generally, this is what I think is possible, or at least would be a way to, it's a theory that could make me feel more comfortable with the subject, you know. Like, for example, the architect... I'm going to go back up this way. The architecture in Blackreach in Greymore, right, is definitely not the Hogan Kultura style of Dwemer architecture, but yet you see that in the Reach DLC. It's totally different. Because, you know, it just feels more like what it should be. And it's like, okay, well, how does this make any sense? And I had, like, I put together some headcanons from it, just like, here's some theories I have on how you could make it work. Is it what the devs had in mind? No, it's not. Most certainly not. I mean, the devs probably just didn't have the assets ready, you know, and they just kind of went with the regular Dwemer style. But I could figure out a few ways where you could probably explain it. You could feel more comfortable with it, but I will not teach it, right? It's not something that I will teach, so I'm not going to consider it a canon in my head. It's just a theory.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Ah, I forgot there's no eastern exit here. Graveyard. Well, I'm gonna be real. This Big Mac has gone from, like, commercial quality to... It's basically a salad at this point. It's my fault. I always ask for so much mayonnaise. It all just falls apart. It's so slippery, you know? I have a mayonnaise problem. It's not very common, but some people suffer from a mayonnaise addiction. No, that does not mean that I just eat mayonnaise. Feels like I need more mayo. I definitely, I don't think I would like to just, like, eat mayo, like, you know, that's not what I mean. But I mean, like, I like it on things. Because when I was a kid, mayonnaise was just kind of meh to me. It was just kind of, like, mostly flavorless. Except for one place, because sometimes, on very rare occasions, we would go out to eat. To, like, Burger King. And so we would go, like, to Burger King, and I would get the Whopper Junior, and it would have mayonnaise on it, right? And I would eat it. I'd be like, this mayonnaise is the best mayonnaise I've ever had. It's nothing like the boring stuff we have at home. And so I would look forward to going to Burger King on my birthday, because I would be like, I can get that great mayonnaise. And then as I grew up more, I found out that what we used was like a mayonnaise substitute, right? It wasn't like actual mayonnaise. It was like Miracle Whip or whatever. Right? And so I'm like, we weren't even having real mayonnaise. What Burger King was using was just regular mayonnaise. I need mayo with my mayo and extra mayo. I mean, it's one of the best condiments, really. I put it on pretty much everything. I like it on my hot dog. Yeah, mayo substitute, like, it's like it was like a low-fat, you know, like, not quite mayo, right? It definitely didn't have the, like, the flavor of actual mayonnaise. It just kind of, it really wasn't much of anything. Budget mayo, yeah, pretty much. Let me see. Let's see. Miracle, it's called Miracle Whip, I think. Yeah. Miracle Whip is a condiment manufactured by Kraft Heinz. It's sold throughout the United States and Canada. It was developed as a less expensive alternative to mayonnaise in 1933. Lower in fat, has fewer calories than mayonnaise. Miracle Whip's higher sugar content doesn't necessarily make it a healthier option. It definitely doesn't taste anywhere near actual mayonnaise. When I had actual mayonnaise, I was like, oh, I can see why people put this on sandwiches now, you know? Miracle Whip has half the calories of mayo and half the fat. Well, hey, if you want to try it out, but if I recall correctly, you're Australian, and I don't think they sell it there. Not Australian, but close enough. New Zealand? An island off the coast? I don't know. I'm curious now. You love Miracle Whip, but you tried to eat something that was not kept at an eye on properly date-wise. You cannot eat it without being haunted by that taste anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I can kind of relate to that. Not with mayonnaise. Or Miracle Whip. Even if I got this thing so early. Look at that. House of Tamworth's official seal. Seems like the only place we can get it is from Ubai at, like, super expensive for a small jar. Manuka honey is cheaper than this. I don't know what Manuka honey is, but that sounds awesome. It definitely sounds New Zealandy. The most expensive honey? I only know things that sound like New Zealandy because when Lego made Bionicle, they started using a lot of terms from the, they say it, Maori culture? The natives of New Zealand. Not the world's most expensive honey, but it's way up there.
Back so soon. Are you done with the task Zenithar asked of you?
I don't think Zenithar asked me. I think you asked me. Manuka honey is expensive and is rare. It can only be produced in specific areas in Australia and New Zealand.
You've proven yourself.
Shoot.
Is that a heroic silhouette?
I like to try it. I need to try more new things. I'm definitely not the kind of person that's opposed to trying new things. I'm very interested in, like, if someone hands me something and says, like, this is, I don't know. Honestly, if they handed me something like, this is gator meat, I'd probably eat it. Is this the last day of Zenithar? Yeah, 1 day left. I'm sorry for the long pauses. Like, I'm really trying to eat this thing without, like, It's so hard because it comes in such a little box. I'm trying to set it in that little box. It's falling apart. Could be anything from $5 to 2,370 New Zealand dollars. But what's you mean like $5 in American dollars? Is that like $5 in American dollars to 2,000 New Zealand dollars? How much is that in? Which is 2,370 New Zealand dollars to American dollars?
Back so soon. Are you done with the task Zenithar asked of you? You've proven yourself a reliable and prosperous child of trade, dear heart. Here is the small reward I'm allowed to give out on Zenithar's behalf. Return on another festival day, and I'm sure he'll favor you again. Your dedication and devotion are inspiring, dear heart. But don't spend the entire festival at work. Enjoy yourself, connect with others, share in Zenithar's bountiful gifts. I'll greet more newcomers to the festival, see if they're interested in earning the favor of our god. When that's done, I'll enjoy the festival myself. Artisans and merchants are here from all over to share their goods, crafts, and cultures. Amanus Varro and I will make for the nearest abbey and see if they have need of our services. After that, we'll go where we are sent, providing our labor and skills where we can.
Oh, $5 New Zealand dollars. Oh, $5 New Zealand dollars to 2,307 New Zealand dollars. It's about, okay, $1 New Zealand dollar 60 cents. Okay, I see.
Amanus is a master weaver. His blankets are warm and his baskets sturdy. He's proud of what his hands create. I, however, am known for assisting in gardens. My nimble fingers can still pluck weeds.
Ah, yes, the rune staff. Good times. Good times. I should use that again sometime.
Well,
Oh wait, I didn't open my thingy. I already had boots. Ah. I remember this one, but I don't remember where it is. Something's telling me it was over here. Ah, I don't know. I probably don't have time to check. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Oh, hello.
I've just been doing my event stuff and got my endeavors done. I did a trial.
Oh.
Pretty fast though. Alright guys, we're gonna be doing Gold Road we're gonna be doing story stuff. It's more like final story stuff, like really final. So warning for that. Again, warning, we're gonna be doing final story stuff. If you didn't hear me, we're gonna be doing the final story stuff. We're talking about honey and the in the Twitch chat. There's apparently a very expensive type of honey called Manuka honey from New Zealand and Australia. It can go from 5 New Zealand dollars to 2,370 New Zealand dollars, and New Zealand dollars about 60 cents for us. Yeah, I also updated the title for any newcomers coming in, just to give
Can I
a
go to
warning.
you?
I guess so. Yeah, Twisty, I think we're mid quest, so we've already started. I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure as soon as Dad gets in, we're gonna be just starting. I heard a sound effect for something. I don't know what it was.
Dad just got on.
It was
Oh.
Discord I was getting on.
Oh. I was distracted. It's okay, guys. Feel free to run away. But I, you know, like by this time, probably like in an hour, we're probably gonna be done. So, top 3 for most expensive honey. That might be a trivia question at some point in the future. Not lore trivia, but like if I'm in a bar at some point. If I'm in a pub, and they're doing pub trivia. Is that your little jaguar?
Yeah.
Maybe leopard. I watched it. I saw a thing yesterday that showed me cheetah spots, jaguar spots, leopard spots, and I'm like, oh, that's informative, and I've completely forgotten which one was which.
I can't. I think cheetahs have circle.
Right, I don't think he's a cheetah,
Spot.
but I don't know if he's a jaguar or a leopard. I think
He's
I
a
want to
cinch
Ah!
leopard.
Well, a
So
jaguar
that-
is a cheetah, but it's all black. It's black with black circles. You can't see it.
a jaguar is a cheetah,
I
but all
don't
black.
think.
I think-
No, you've got that wrong.
What are they?
I think you mean a black panther is
Yeah.
a jaguar.
I
Yes,
thought
yes,
it was
yes.
a jaguar. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The jaguar and cheetah are two different species. Hey, let's go fix some.
Bye,
cheetahs.
guys.
Okay, I
Elvish
need
is
to
from
select
Turkey.
the
That's
right-
most expensive. Elvish honey. That sounds awesome. That sounds mystical.
Memory of.
Okay, right. Hold on. Where do we need to go for this? In memory of. Okay, yeah, we do have to repair tears.
There's a Terran Apocrypha. That's the first one that comes up when I
Alright.
say show on a map.
We'll do Apocrypha first. Lord knows we spent a lot of time
And
there.
that would be the Forlorn Palisades Wasteland.
Oh, you're
Upper
right.
left-hand
Okay,
corner.
we're also gonna be we're gonna be charging the relics. I'm guessing at these places. Now,
No, we place the relics at the places.
oh yeah, that's right. I already charged.
We've already charged them.
Hopefully, it'll fix the tears just by virtue of existing.
Did you highlight the? No, you didn't. I don't know. Where do we go? Oh,
Upper left-hand corner.
okay.
It's this way.
I wish it made like a sonic sound, like a radar. Boom.
Southeast.
Again, we're doing main quest stuff, like final Necrom Gold Road quest stuff. So
Okay.
warning.
Quit playing in the mud. I guess it's ink, right?
Yeah, it's probably ink. Knowing Hermes Mora, it's probably ink.
It blows uphill
Icor
too.
Sea. Oh,
And this is going to be a big drop.
yep. So this is like how the ending of DLCs generally have just kind of a calm down quest, I guess. But we do have, we do have some loose ends. I'm gonna guess there's probably not gonna be like a boss fight or anything. It's probably because like I remember like at the end of general chapters, it's like, oh, we have to run a couple errands and gather our buddies. Sometimes it's that way.
Let's finish this.
Hang
so I
on,
can get
there's
back to
a
my usual
Resource
plan.
in the rock. There we go. Good.
The Nexus point lies inside this cave, as does the reality tear. Come on. The sooner we get this
Okay.
done, the sooner I can stop
Right.
worrying about the end of everything.
I've met people like Scroot before. Not the tentacles, not the tentacle stuff. Yeah, I've never been in here before.
Oh.
I don't know, I think it's a new hole in the wall. It seems that Scroot, I think, is... no, Scroot's just kind of continuing on as long as we keep meeting her at these spaces.
But these
Yeah,
new
he's-
little torch bugs are
Where's the Gate
blue.
of Secrets near the reality tear?
Cute.
Have you ever seen a blue torch bug?
Oh, over here.
I think so. I might have one.
Now,
Yeah.
use the spell scroll to release the relic's energy.
Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's right. We gotta release the energy. Alright, well, good enough.
It actually worked.
Scroot's just kind of like, something ended up good for once. It actually worked.
I guess we leave the scroll there.
I guess so, because, yeah, we got... It's just, it's like, glue, I guess.
Glue.
Seals it
Yeah.
shut, and we just kind of leave it there. I don't know, maybe Hermes Mora will take care of it later, because we are leaving incredibly powerful Daedric artifacts in caves.
I mean, I've seen purple. Though there's a purple one. But I don't think I've ever seen a blue one.
I'll admit, they are rare if I have seen them before. Why about Mora just tell his Daedra to leave us alone? It's like someone inviting you to their house to like do cleaning and they don't like warn you about their dog that like jumps on you and starts tearing you to pieces.
I think you can sue.
Well,
I'm gonna sue.
I'm going to sue Hermes Mora.
Hermes Mora.
I need the best lawyer that Oblivion can give me. Alright, are these all going to be in Apocrypha, or... I forget.
No, I think they were in different places. Let me see.
I'm going to guess Tavani Peninsula.
There's one in Westfield is the next one. And we would go to
Well-
the Valente Vineyards Way Shrine.
We're going to do Westfield last. I want to do
Yeah.
Tavani Peninsula
Right?
first.
Then you'll need to find the...
It'll be the Great Arm Way Shrine. Great Arm. Do you guys think that at this point, like, Laramil is sort of analogous to, like... It's not exactly the same thing, but you think Laramil is, like, analogous to being Gadane's Torvasard? Like, she's like, I want him back, and maybe, I mean, that's her mission, just like it was Torvasar's mission. Maybe she'll end up doing a similar thing. Hopefully not going crazy like he did, but
You there! You who look like a capable forager. I need some help.
hey, Barry's here.
Here, friend. This is the cave Scrooge indicated.
Oh wait, resource.
Scrooge explained that we need to find a reality tear inside this cave. That's where you need to set a Abolisher and use the spell scroll. I'm here to help in any way I can.
Oh,
If Baragon was just kind of a one-off random character they tossed in for Blackwood. It's kind of nice that they gave him the spotlight. Because, I mean, like, Evely's like, I've got a brother. And we meet him, and I'm like, oh, this guy's really interesting. Too bad we only get to see him, like, once.
A reality tear. I hate those things. Place a Abolisher near it, but not too close. Now use Scrooge's spell scroll.
oh, somebody, like,
I think that did it. I much prefer the space above me to be hole free. Go finish the task, and I'll
Right.
see you back in Skingrad.
I like how he's like, a reality tear. I hate those things.
don't we all?
Mood. I mean, come to think of it, I wonder if they had planned Baragon as being a main character here, because apparently they had Fargrave planned. That was back in
Oh
the
yeah,
same year.
once we get through with the 3 reality tears, then we'll have to do something about our missing teammate.
You
Maybe.
who look like a capable
I,
forager.
I don't think they would have brought it up if.
well, sure. I'm just very curious about how it would be possible. I don't know. I am pondering the metaphysics. But Laramel knows more than I do. She always has to dumb everything down for me. She's always like, the mundane affairs of the extra... Oh, sorry, I mean, I would like to go to Burger King.
Pizza.
I'm like, thanks, Laramel, for dumbing that down. I'm a moron.
Now where? Oh,
That'll be here.
Westview.
I'm pretty sure this is the same cave where we encountered the first reality tear. Now that I think about it, the one where the guy's buddy got sucked in. He also went poof. But we don't care about him. We don't know him.
that's right. That's right.
This way.
I finished my scribing just in time.
I scribed for the first time today.
Oh, did you? Was it fun? It's kind of complicated at first, you know, but a lot.
Dad
I mean,
showed me how to do it.
yeah, a lot of
Well,
it's
you
just
did.
like
You did a. Oh, what is it? It's
A skill.
the skill thing.
Yeah.
She didn't scribe it.
Oh.
oh, what,
okay.
you mean that you want?
Scribing's done at the scribing altar. She put a color on a skill.
Ah,
on my
That's
skill.
the thing today is casting.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
Purple.
Yeah. Like that.
But scribing is when you use the altar to make your own ability, like this.
Oh. I haven't done that yet.
Well, when you get around to it, it's a little. You really just can't hurt to experiment
Here, I
with
have
it, you know. You'll end up just kind of putting something together that might look cool or be fun to
Here,
use.
comrade. This is the spot Scroot indicated. I stand ready to assist you, comrade. We must place the lamp near a reality tear before you cast the spell. There should be one inside this cavern.
Yeah, this is definitely the same cavern. It's probably the same tear. We didn't close that one, did we? So many of them. Hey, Dad. Look. Over there.
Oh wow.
That's kind of weird. That's a weird
I
place
gotta
for one,
see.
isn't it?
I'll never get used to those.
Oh, I think I did this before. I got up.
Place
from
the-
down-
Looks like you're gonna have to jump off a bridge.
or up the cliff. So you gonna wait?
I guess so.
Ah!
I look so heavy. Like, look at how the bridge
It's
is.
underwater.
You're about to break it.
Is it under what? Can you not reach it? Or
I'm reaching it, but
Oh, okay.
the picture shows it wavy in the water.
I like how much detail they put in. Like even these random little areas. It's saying a delve or nothing. It's just a random cave.
They
But
have a light on here and a backpack, and then I guess I have to try to get out of that. Here
and there's a skeleton. There's always a skeleton.
you go. There.
Every cave has to have a skeleton. Let me see if this one makes me feel weird. Oh, I feel weird. Okay. Lamp goes here.
Now use the spell scroll Scroot provided to release the lamp's energy. Look! The tear! It's closing! That was the last of the relics? Then let's head back to Baragon's townhouse.
Alright. I will teleport. A lot of teleporting. It's a good thing that we're doing this during Zenithar.
This person's like trying to pick a fight.
I don't know, she's being weird.
What are they doing?
Poking at us.
Alright, I'm there. If a level 3 pokes at you, it's generally a sign of affection.
They had the anchor teleport thing.
Oh, they ain't new. Well, I mean, I doubt it. Alright. A lot of people, when they're done doing like a world event, they will port away so that they can turn in the world event quest. So when they do that, sometimes they have the dark anchor. And so my brain for some reason just thinks, oh, I'm at a world event, I hear the dark anchor sound, it's starting, but I'm like at a mosaic. It's weird. And I'm not the only one. Enchantress says, I think it was Enchantress. She gets confused too.
Comrade, Baragon waits for you upstairs on the balcony.
Upstairs on the balcony.
On the balcony. The Baragon's balcony.
Baragon's townhouse balcony.
Wow.
The
Whoa.
hero of the
Whoa.
moment. Come speak with me when you can, friend.
There's a lot of people here.
I'm glad you're back, friend. Now that the
He's
war
having a party.
is over, I thought a celebration was in order, and Count Calantheus agreed. Everyone should know what you did for Westweald. Cracked acorns? What you did for all of reality. Most certainly. But Laramil, Tribune Alea, Scroot, Curate Gadain and I probably wouldn't have accomplished what we did without you as our anchor point. And poor Gadain. I know he was a good friend to you and Laramil. And we'll honor him as well. All of us. We were up against threats I can barely comprehend. And we came out on top. If that isn't cause for celebration, I don't know what is. I still find it hard to believe after all that, Ethelia just surrendered. I've been all across Tamriel, even visited places off the continent. and I've been to Oblivion. But I can't picture what a completely different reality even looks like. I suppose it's sort of like when Alea and I were trapped on the many paths. Right. And we're certain she's really gone? That she can't find a way back and start all this trouble again? What am I saying? Of course we are. Even Hermaeus Mora said so. Still, once Torvasad forced us all to remember, history changed. That's not something we're just going to forget. It will be interesting to see the ramifications of a new Daedric prince, even if she's no longer here. It will change our views of the past.
Pushy, pushy.
Hey, I want to talk to the heroic mortal too. Baragon insisted on holding a celebration, but he refused every one of the suggestions I made. I'll have you know the Ciphers consider me indispensable in all their social functions. Anyway, good work with the relics. The Great Eye is pleased. There was a lot more to it. The exact relics had to be placed precisely, and a spell provided by a Daedric prince had to be cast perfectly at each location. While it will take reality some time to totally recover, existence is no longer in peril. Oh, totally. They completely expelled every bit of Daedric energy contained within them to restore reality. Now they really are just a lamp, a map, and a sword. Well, not quite. While Hermaeus Mora appreciates everything you've done as Fate's chosen, he told me he wants to speak to you one last time. Whenever it's convenient, of course. So mingle, talk to your allies, then look for my master's portal. Not permanently, I don't think. Probably just wants to reward you. The Great Eye knows how much you mortals appreciate shiny objects. But to be safe, I suggest you talk to all your allies first. Last farewells and all that. Mortal, Hermaeus Mora demands an audience when you finish talking to your allies. This portal will take you to him.
Don't look so surprised, comrade. The people of the Weald know how to throw a celebration. We did good work, but I can't imagine what would have happened without your involvement. So, allow us to sing your praises. You deserve it. Sure, I helped, but I was doing my duty. I serve Count and Country. You have no vested interest in Westweald, but still you risked everything to save us. And you figured out how to exile Ethelia. That's impressive from where I'm standing, comrade.
The rot has been culled from Vashabar thanks to you. I only hope that Nantharian's mad plan was due to the influence of this forgotten Daedric prince, Ethelia, and not the philosophy of the Dawnway. Vashabar has enough problems remaining as it is. Far better than I anticipated. I think in no small part thanks to you, Baragon, and Tribune Alea. The Count is a fair, if tough, negotiator, but he understands that Nantharian and the Recollection are not Vashabar. Which is why I have promised our green speakers will help heal the area of devastation. As for the New Forest, those roots cannot be returned to their seeds. Vashabar will be a good neighbor, though. On that, you have my word.
When I heard about this party, I decided to make my way to the city and offer my regards too. Nice to see all the folks you helped here. I guess helping my little inn was only one step in what sounds like an epic adventure. Well, business is still a little rocky. But my new drinks are starting to get noticed. I'm even working on one to commemorate this moment. Named for you, of course. The Helping Hand? The Mysterious Wanderer? If you have a suggestion, let me know. I offered Baragon the use of my more spacious accommodations for the celebration, but he felt more comfortable hosting it himself. I suppose he prefers this quaint setting to a ballroom. No matter. Ethelia is thwarted, and Westfield is safe. I believe we respect each other. We've reached an understanding, and continue to refine the details of the treaty granting Vashabar land rights and trade agreements with Skingrad and the rest of Westfield. Public opinion could be our worst problem. It may take time for common folk to understand that not all wood elves are recollection, and that Vashabar had no idea Nantharian was responsible for the new forest. Opening trade and helping heal the devastation will go a long way in that regard.
Well, this is a fine brouhaha, isn't it?
Tribune Alea ordered me to attend your party. Messenger, party goer, it's degrading. Well, now that we're done with your heroics, maybe I can get back to being a soldier again. Wouldn't that be nice? We are sure we won, right?
After you, Proxy. In addition to hearing what Hermaeus Mora has to say, I wish to ask him about what Ethelia showed me. If there is a way to restore Curate Gedane, the one who knows should be able to tell me. You do realize, Proxy, that the fabric of reality is a metaphor? A way to easily explain a concept that is nigh unexplainable. But to answer your question, yes. We have accomplished what Hermaeus Mora originally asked us to do, and preserved reality. I know she allowed me to briefly see the world the way she does, to gaze upon the many parts. For just a moment, I saw a path where Gedane still existed. It gave me hope. As for what I do with that, I am at a loss.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
We let Baragon carry out his plan, and we remember what we have accomplished in our time together.
Yeah, there are people I can't talk to. I guess it's now Laramil's turn.
We saved Necron. We saved Westfield. We saved Apocrypha. We have done well.
Alright, I'm ready.
I think Dad's just not talking to Laramil.
Hang on.
Okay.
Well, we've really made this one last a while, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we got people from both DLCs here. Melon the Mouthless is over there.
I mean, I think we started this when Dad and I were camping, didn't we?
I guess we
1st of June.
I guess, yeah. It released. Yeah, it released on the 3rd, so we probably started.
Oh.
We started soon after that.
Yeah. It's almost a month.
And then also this whole thing existed on PTS, and I had to avoid everything.
I know, it's been hard.
I don't know. Again,
I wonder if she'll be Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, I wonder if Hermaeus Mora will send her to the same path that.
Let's find out.
I'm thinking probably.
Okay, are we ready?
Go.
Probably.
Off to Apocrypha.
Laramil's probably just gonna walk. She's gonna walk away.
I'm thinking he may not come here, but she may go there.
Yep. She'll walk off into the sunset.
No, allow her to talk to him first.
Proxy.
He's so handsome.
Just hold on, because she says she wants to talk
Get close
to him
enough,
first.
Mom.
I summoned fate's chosen. Why are you here?
Pardon the impertinence, but we have done everything you asked. Now I have a request, Prince of Fate. Help me understand what Athelia showed me.
The many paths. You seek the return of the mortal, Gidane. It is within my power to do this for a loyal servant, but there will be a cost. It is done. One day, there, you who are called the Wise, I shall claim my due for this little boon. Be prepared to pay the cost at that time.
I understand, and I accept.
Now,
That's gracious.
What's the price?
Chosen of fate, approach.
We will have words.
I've seen Hermaeus Mora do some things. I'm a little bit worried, but
yeah. Here she goes.
You have done everything I asked of you.
I don't think I like him now.
You far exceeded my considerable expectations. Now, with reality preserved and set right, we have one last matter to deal with.
Money? Do I get money?
Athelia, the Prince of Paths, has been exiled from this reality, never to return. Now, I must once more remove her from memory. For the sake of existence, she must once more be forgotten. Not everything. Everyone will remember that the mortal realm was threatened, and that you saved them. What they will not remember is Athelia. Mirrormore will be one more abandoned Oblivion plane, and the name Athelia will mean nothing. No, consider that my parting gift to you. You and I shall remember Athelia and her scions, the glory of Mirrormore, a reality that could have been. Now the contract between us is complete. Return to your world with the thanks of the one who knows. Despite our vast differences, we do share one trait: curiosity. Very well. Ask your questions, and pray that my answers do not shatter your mortal mind. Mirrormore and its denizens shall be known from this point forth, but who they were and who they served will remain a mystery. Now, they are masterless, their plane a shattered ruin. Any that remain in your world will be dealt with or depart in time. A hint of insolence lurks in that query. Are you convinced two Daedric princes to change course? Do you doubt your own convictions? No matter. Athelia has gone to a reality where she has no power, and you destroyed the only path between here and there. I am Erdedra, the one who knows. I see infinite possibilities arrayed before me, but not necessarily the final path. In you, I saw potential, but I could not determine how that potential would be realized. That is your power, mortal. Use it wisely. No. Even if you try to remind them, they will not remember Etheria. They cannot remember. You have proven yourself capable and worthy of my confidence. You, and you alone, shall remember. Let my word go forth. Purge Etheria from every mind in our shared reality, now and for eternity. No glyphs, no repressed memories, just you and I, as the last witnesses to the existence of the Prince of Paths. We were bound by this threat to reality. Now, we share this final secret. Farewell, mortal.
What were we talking about? Oh my goodness, I lag. I don't see a portal. Oh, there it is. I think I'm lagging. Someone say a word. Yep. Discord was messing with me. Hello.
Oh.
I had to pull up Discord and stare at it for 30 seconds before it let me back in. I don't understand. It's just awful. I don't know what it's doing to me. Yeah, I'm also lagging pretty bad. Dad's glitching around.
Yeah, nice. Mine's come back. It was red.
Can you maybe check really quick before we do something?
We can't leave.
There's a portal right here.
Hang on. Yeah, I know. I was checking. I'm running around looking. Oh, you can go through the back of the portal too. I wonder if that takes you backwards.
Yeah, that's probably bad luck.
Oh, weird. Here's Laramel.
Well, Mom, she went through the portal.
Oh.
It's okay. We were lagging, so I didn't want to go through yet.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
That's okay. I think I'm...
Thank you so much, Guy, for the bits. Remember that we were doing
here
Final
with my-
Story. Again, we're doing Final Gold Road Necrom Story.
Yeah, there's a
reminders.
download. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Two people
New
are in
cat
bed.
character.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let's just...
Thank you for the bits. Oh, you made a Templar.
Let's see. Jacob
Oh,
Zolman.
let me tell him.
I'll see
Maybe
it
do
when I
a
can. I'll see it when they
download.
leave.
Gadain, the one who knows spoke true.
Laramel? Friend? What's going on?
I guess you guys went through the portal,
Yes.
so I guess I will too. Here I come to save the day.
You're a little late. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
there
I was
you are.
occupied doing something else.
I know. I'm just saying the day's been,
He says he's not downloading anything.
Well,
Who's he? Jacob?
Yes.
Okay, well, I trust him. Whenever Jared
Not
says that,
now.
I don't trust him.
Well, obviously, they do things on their own. Like automatic downloads or something.
yeah, seriously.
Alright, well,
Now
let's
talk to
him.
The last thing I remember, friends, we were exploring an Ayleid ruin, looking for something to stop. The more I try to remember, the less I can recall. What happened to me, my friend? I did what now? I fell into a pit of some sort?
Fell into a pit.
And Timaeus Mora brought... No matter. Since this seems to be a celebration, I take it we accomplished... whatever it was we were up to in that ruin. Well, that's good. I knew we could do it. Never doubted it for an instant. I'm glad we won, my friend. And that we're all here to celebrate our victory. I see Laramil over there. You should go and talk to her. I'll join you in a moment.
Friend, I'd like to say a few words about what we accomplished.
One more moment, Baragon. I need to speak with our friend first. I knew you were special the moment I met you, Proxy. No, you are Proxy no more. You are just my friend. We stopped Vermina and Perii, defeated Torvasad.
I shouldn't be saying the name.
Saved Necrom and Westweald. But I feel there was something else. Something important. Do not tease me with nonsense words, friend. I am just grateful that Gadain has been returned to us, and that the one who knows has given me one more reward to bestow upon me. Now let us allow Baragon to make his speech and celebrate our success. Our journey has reached a suitable conclusion, friend. A long rest is in order for all of us. Perhaps I can convince Curate Gadain to join me in exploring Apocrypha. I would like that. As for you and me, thank you for everything. I am not sure what you mean. I remember our adventures quite clearly. We saved Nirn and Apocrypha from Rogue Dremora and a revived alien cult. And do not fear. I shall never forget that we accomplished all that, primarily due to your actions. I believe some rest and relaxation are in order. I hope to take Curate Gadain away so we can get to know each other better. The Spear and Tarn can be quite lovely when the tome shells are migrating. A question I had not considered. But the paths I saw were possibilities, not other realities. I asked Mora to return my Gadain. I must believe that he did as I requested. In the end, does it really matter? Gadain has returned. And I am relieved.
Enjoy your vacation.
I should be thanking you. You were Fate's chosen. I was merely along to guide you on your path. But what did you call it? A vacation? I am not sure I have ever had one of those before. Perhaps our paths shall cross again, friend. I hope so.
Everyone, your attention please. Let's celebrate not only our victories, but the heroic actions of our friend here. They defeated the Rogue Dremora, Vargas and Torvasad, took down Nantharion, the False King. They saved Westweald, maybe the entire world. So raise a glass and shout a cheer. Thank you, my friend, for always doing what you do best.
I am plagued with memory.
Those two need a chaperone.
They're just gonna sit down together in front of the fire. Someone left these potatoes.
Our journey has reached a suitable...
I can't believe we did it. We saved Apocrypha and Westweald. If you told me we'd do anything like this back at the Necropolis, I would have asked how much Tujama you had to drink.
Why am I testing their memory? What's going on? I shouldn't be pushing.
I know.
I shouldn't be
I know.
pushing.
Why do we?
And we're just
That
gonna be
is
like,
not
we're
right.
gonna be like, does this work? And then Himea's is gonna be like, I have to do it again now. You, stop it! I'm gonna make you forget, man.
Who? Is that someone we met along the way? Sorry, I have no memory of... What name did you say again? Anyway, I can't believe Baragon threw a party. We didn't have many of those back at the Necropolis.
You know, for a party that's supposed to celebrate us,
After I get
all the
spending
food
some
and
time
drink
with
is
Baragon.
stealing.
At least I hope we can
No
spend some
touchy.
time. She's very busy, you know, with all the forbidden knowledge research and everything. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Sorry.
You're right, it is stealing. It's all stealing.
That this party was to honor us.
I got this little crystal jack. He's a buggy. I should just be, I should just be like, guys, trust me, I guess I did try to explain it to Laravel. I'm like, he made you forget everything. I think Laravel would be like, yeah, he does that. I mean, he does, it's this thing. He can make people forget whatever he wants.
Well, did it.
GG's.
Hooray.
That was, that was a story that we started in, was it June last year, technically, I guess.
Yeah, really.
Overall. That's pretty long. I mean, like, the last time they did a long story like that was 2017 and 18.
Wow.
Yeah. We'll see how people react. They were doing it again. We'll see how people react to it. If people like it, they might do it again. But I don't know. We'll see. Because after Somerset, they started doing year-long adventures with Elsewhere, and then lots of people were like, "Don't stop doing year-longs. You know, we want more story arcs." And so this, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I mean, like, if we were to do like Westweald or Gold Road first, and then we were to do Necrom second, it would be like it's clearly out of order. Because, you know, the way that Necrom ends it was clearly a cliffhanger for this. So I mean, like, it does make things kind of difficult. Other MMOs like Final Fantasy, they force you pretty much to do, if you like, you can't do this story unless you've done this one. That's just how it is. ESO is more flexible, but that can confuse people, and if enough people get confused, then they probably won't do it again. I kind of hope that they do. I think it makes it more interesting having longer stories. I kind of feel like they're treating me like an adult that can remember things.
Am I forgetting something? It feels like I'm forgetting something.
It can't be as important as miners. They threw a celebration for the hero of Westweald. The recollection and those rogue Daedra are
All everyone remembers is just the recollection, and also those Daedra that come from who knows where, who are still attacking everything apparently. I'm glad they at least clarified that Hermes Mora is like, yeah, they're gonna hang out, but they'll be on the run eventually. Because I'm like, what about all the Mirrormore incursions everywhere, and the bosses? There's still like Mirrormore bosses. Alright, so yeah. Next up, you know, we'll be doing delve things, at some point. Public dungeon things. Things that there's probably not immense spoilers for.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it had been a question for a long time where everyone was like, you know, that was the big deal with Athelia when she was released, because everyone's like, well, what about by the time of, I don't know, say Skyrim, no one talked about Athelia, why is that? And I'm like, guys, it happened once, it's gonna happen again, you know? No one knew who she was, and now no one knows who she is. But everyone's just pitching a fit, because they didn't think it through. It's really the only way it could work.
Alright, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, had a good time. Thank you.
Same. Welcome.
Tomorrow.
See ya.
Love you. Have a good
WT.
night.
Night.
Bye.
Bye. It's a good look. Let's see. Alright. I would add some additional light, but I can't. Waking Flame Chest? That's pretty good. I like that. I think that's Waking Flame Chest, right? Pretty sweet. You got like a... Wow, you're really roughing it with that wood there. Just like a big wooden hammer. We're just making the hottest Khajiit. Waking Flame Jerkin, Dragon Bone Iron Cops Grim, Harlequin Gloves, Thieves Go Guard, Dragon Bone Sabatons. Oh, those are nice gloves. Yeah, oh, interesting boots. Yeah, look at those. Huh. Yeah, those are cool shoes. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing. Alright. Incursions. Honestly, they're it's kind of easy to keep a track on them when there's only 4, you know?
It feels like I'm forgetting something.
Maybe they're gonna keep doing that. I wonder if that... I don't know if I completely disagree with that. Having only 4 world events doesn't really sound like the worst idea ever. Because it feels more manageable, I guess. I mean, it kind of feels like Greymoor, but without having, you know, the extra ones underground. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, whereas I did really like these 2 chapters a lot. I'm actually just really looking forward to doing something new, you know. Kind of like how it sounds like Dawn Trail is for Final Fantasy players. Except we only did it for 2 years, but I'm eager for something. Oh. This is actually going to be the first daily I've ever done in West Wheels. Thanks for the chair. Need some help over here. Don't worry, I got you. But a victory nonetheless. Alright, where's everyone else? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that they are... Well, we know someone's going this way. No one here. Great. Here we go. Ow. Honestly, you think more people would be doing these?
And you shall keep failing.
I mean, I was on at like 5, 6 a.m. and people were doing these, I think. What over here? That was quick. Jones Faz, hello. We faced the main story for everything, but I can't talk about it. Yeah, obviously, because that part of the stream is over. I can only discuss in BM. Nightbot being a bro while hearing your game. Nightbot has helped a lot. Nightbot actually helped a lot last night, where for the first time I think ever, I had like 5 bots come in and start sharing links one after the other, like at the same time. It was like an invasion, and then Nightbot caught every single one of them. Very fortunate. Whoa, what the hell? I don't understand how that got me. I thought I was doing okay. Thank you, Enchantress. Alright, he's like, no, we failed. Skill Shred, knew it. Good stuff, good stuff. Get on my back, on my back. Ride me. Alright, next one is Such. Such. This way. A Mirror ritual begins in the wilds. I love it when Daedra say things that we don't understand. I like it when anyone says something I don't understand. Unless it's important. Damn it! I'm sorry.
And you shall keep failing.
Why are the Daedros so mean to me? Hi, Akwath. Is that how you say your name? Akwath. Akatoth. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Venn diagram of doom. Yeah, your ping does seem pretty high.
The champion of Mirror strives forth.
I don't know how much EXP you get from these. There's a lot going on. They're very advanced dolmens, essentially, you know? They seem to get more advanced. Except I still believe that Hailstorms are the hardest version. Shit. Damn it. It's those flames. You see that? Ow. Incoming.
You cannot withstand the coming of Mirror.
Everyone is here. Sorry about that. Wow, he's got me in something that I do not like. Yeah. Almost there. Yeah, maybe I should swap the Life Giver. Mirror Shard. You learned how to make seared slaughterfish with mammoth cheese. All right. Give me a second. Did you just use a crown repair kit? This isn't my mask is suddenly restored. Good thing these last for a while, huh? Oh shoot, I'm so sorry. Sorry. It's not letting me get on my mount. I was clicking out of chat and then like it locked me out for some reason. I was like H and it didn't do anything. H means horse and horse means mount. It's simple. It's simple math. Yep. We'll make it, don't worry, we'll make it. I mean, look how far this goes. Well, thank you for sharing the repairing, thank you. Sharing and repairing. Weather stream. We're just doing some more incursions, helping Sky get some EXP for the new character. Look out for the giant clouds! I wish we had more help here. Ow! That hurt. Did you hear that? Yeah, breaking free also triggers the contingency. Why does he like me so much? Looks like there's still one more path. Giant clouds don't chase you. I'm sure this will be quick. Ah! Okay, there he is. Falls off high places. Great Argonian name. I really like his outfit, his look in general.
The champion of Miracor strides forth.
I'm in the middle of a world event and I can swap skills because, you know, sometimes there's a lull in the action. Up. Oh hey, Ingledotter's here. I see a dot. Look out for those clouds.
We aren't done yet.
Ow! Was that right at me? Why? Oh, they're heading for this tank. I'm thinking that's the, that sounds like the Barbas voice actor. Kinda makes me wonder if he's in this DLC somewhere, but I don't know. So many people.
Our power regenerates. Together we spell. Witness Miracor's might.
Everything is so shiny. Lucent Orb replica, nice. I've gotten quite a few furnishings from this. I think they're being a bit more generous with getting furnishings, which I like. Because... Wait, hold on. I gotta... Oh my god, more stuff! I didn't already have that? Thank you! Neat! Do you already have one of these? Because I think I might have one of these. I don't want to, like, take it from you. Not here, I don't, but... Because it is gold. If you're sure. Okay, sure. I do like orbs. Yeah, it is something I'm very interested in. I'm gonna see if I want Sharp to... Oh my god,
No,
Sharp, you did
something
not
on your
have
mind.
any clothes for a second there. Yeah. Your health is stuck at 72%. I don't know why. I'm doing my best. I'm doctoring so hard right now. It's still not going up. I don't understand it. You're not wearing a ring, are you? Funny glitch. Yeah, no, you can usually tell when someone's wearing a ring these days. Trader's Luck Way Shrine to the Cylorn. Mirror Incursion. I think more people are probably on this one because it's closer. I was totally wrong. Literally, no one is here. Wolf, you're not even a part of this. He wants to be a Daedra so bad. Vila Mirmar, Vila Vesic. I love it when it does the theme. I mean, just give me motifs. I mean, it's the only motif really, but it's the only, it's the Elder Scrolls motif, you know? It's like, Elder Scrolls has literally just one. But I mean, doesn't it just make you feel cool? I mean, like, you don't usually hear it incorporated in like cool combat music. I think it's used in Morrowind. I think there's a little bit of the motif in some Morrowind combat music, but it's nowhere near Brad Derek's, you know, very modern, epic combat music. You got a choir here, the hard-hitting percussion, the strings. Give it all you've got. Come on. Amulet, bracers. Melon radish salad. I think Brad Derek's best combat music is definitely in Necrom Gold Road. Necrom Gold Road is like his best fight epic compositions. I wonder how long, like, I mean, everyone's doing these Miramor incursions. It's almost like, you know, it's like massive crowds of people. It reminds me of, you know, when there was that, the Night Hollow pieces dropped, remember? And everyone was doing those, the Hero Storms. It's like, sometimes it's that amount of people. And when that happened, Hero Storms would last like 30 seconds at most. What do you think the fastest for a Miramor incursion can be? Because there's steps to it, you know, there's like step 1, 2, 3. It just feels like it's harder to speedrun. So I feel better being late to one. Hello? Oh shoot, hold on, something's trying to kill us. Out of here, get out! Anyway, do you need armor, or do you have armor and you just weren't wearing it, or what? Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Alright. This guy's got armor on now. Hello, Daedra.
this interruption.
Well, sorry. I will not budge.
Mirror is upon you.
This Lord of VVS here, this guy, he looks awesome. I mean, you just really can't beat some of the Saphiarch style pieces. Also, blue and gold always looks great. My tank uses a blue and gold color motif. My Dragon Knight tank does. Have you done the Wandering Robots in the new zone yet? I've been playing the zone so much for like a month now, you know. And I've never encountered those Wandering Robots. I've never seen it. I've only heard rumors about it. I was just thinking about it earlier. I was thinking, does it even exist? Or was I misunderstanding? I mean, I'm spending so long just hanging out in zones, going on walks, you know, taking screenshots. I can't believe it. I've never seen it. In other words, I don't believe it exists. Found it once and it was like, is this a WWB? And people showed up to kill it. Guess it's for an achievement and can drop a lead. Well, it's pretty cool that I haven't seen it yet. It makes it more interesting. Now that I'm definitely gonna have my zone chat open, I'm gonna probably encounter it because I noticed that people did talk about it on occasions that I did have my chat open. But as you can imagine, I've had it closed 99% of the time to avoid anyone discussing anything that I didn't want to hear. Easy. Look at how cool we all are. We're just so cool. We are the embodiment of cool. This guy just got another orb. Nice. You can have that one. Oh no! Wait, you got a formula for one. I see. That's even more interesting. I got a formula for Lucent Crystals. We are just... Oh, I already actually know it. Hey, do you want this? There you go. Yeah, I don't really know what this I don't really know what the Wandering Robots is. Is it a Minotaur? I thought I heard someone say something about a Minotaur. Yeah, I do really like this mount because it's very smooth, as Enchantress said, I think, yesterday. It's very smooth. It's a very smooth ride. And I'm thankful for it at all times. Oh, I missed that Sky Shard. I'll get that later. I got close enough to it. Eh. Ah, fine. You got me beat. I'm gonna bring us to a world boss that I want to do, and we're just gonna adventure. You said that you just made this character, so you probably have some things to discover. I'm gonna be going past things, getting you some EXP, as we head over to where I want to go. So we got the Outcast Inn.
Look there. The one who brought those Tellinger brats to justice.
You can head pat me on stream now. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, God, it's poison. We'll be fine. We're okay.
I will bring your murder.
Oh, wow. What happened? Did you... Oh, you want the way shrine? I didn't even see you get off. Ow. No. No, that's too high. That's the high pit. I'm low. I'm low. I'm down here. Excuse me, my head's down here. Oh, you fell off? Was it the constant barrage of arrows that might have done it? I must not have noticed. I'm so bad. This guy's patting the sky.
Move along. This doesn't concern you.
What a Dark Company. They look like they're just like a Merry Dominion. Low health? Okay. Yeah. Eh. I don't like these guys. I've encountered some Dark Company and they're not nice.
Bless the divines, quickly, please untie me.
I really hope this doesn't kill him.
Thank you, stranger. May the divines bless you.
Gold Road once again continues its trend of roadside interactions actually making you feel like a good person. Thank you. It's definitely a noticeable difference. There's White Gold Tower over there. Okay, this is Broken Promises Cave. We will come back here, I promise. Another way shrine, just so that you can have that. Oh, you must have fallen off.
Stand guard, Sir Gloucester.
Oh, did you just die? Did you just like straight up die?
Remain calm, Lady Sawera. Perhaps that's enough fire for now.
Did you just like straight up die like out of nowhere? That has happened. It happened back in like I think it happened back in 21. You just straight up died. Yeah, I remember that happening. I remember Mom was writing on the back of mine that that happened. It was like 21 or 22. Fall damage killed you? Yeah, it's so weird. It does happen on occasion. I will admit. I haven't seen it since that one time. Not gonna lie, a lot of times you just don't help people anymore because your involvement might get you. Enchantress. I can vow for the Gold Road roadside interactions. They definitely took note of the fact that they were just too brutal with their past interactions. These ones are good. These ones are not only interesting but also fun to do. I mean, like, even one where there's an option that makes it seem like someone's gonna get killed, like you pick the obvious bad option, you just see them run away. They don't necessarily die, at least not right there. And that's if you pick the obvious bad choice. So. Fall damage means fall damage on the back of someone else's mount is mean. Your favorite is still the guy that tries to rob you because of peer pressure. You like helping him learn and then letting him have my stuff. Yeah, that was like one of the better interactions for Firesong, but the rest of them, like, Firesong I think is where it got to be the worst. I think Firesong was the embodiment of it just being at its total worst. Aside from that interaction. Okay, there's a house here. I didn't even know that. Mary Vine Estate. Oh, I didn't know it was going to take me off my mount. I'm sorry. Yeah, these mounts do take your tail away. I forgot to warn you, but yes, they do take your tail away. Sometimes you don't get it back. Let me check. Nope, it's there. Alright, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna wait a bit, I guess, until people show up. Give us the time to take a breather. But yeah, pretty good roadside. It's not even only just, oh, you have to beat this thing up to save somebody. It's like, oh, you get to talk to them, you get to do different choices. It's kind of like Blackwood had some good ones. Blackwood had really good ones, and then some were like kind of sad, but for the most part, Blackwoods were great. And Gold Road's pretty sweet too. I haven't found a single one in Gold Road that I didn't like. I saved a dog once. There was a dog that was like being attacked by a bunch of like stranglers, and I saved it, and it was like super happy, and I think I got to pet it. I'm not sure. Either way, I saved it, and then it ran away, and I was like, I'm a hero. It's not that hard. I mean, it's not that hard to come up with these little scenarios. I don't know why they were so adamant making up these like depressing scenarios where you like talk to someone that's gonna obviously do the stupidest thing possible, and you're like, no, don't, please, and then they do it, and then they die, and you're like, and then you have to fight the monster, and then you get EXP, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of dark. You know. Like, do I like? I don't feel like the hero that I want to be. And as exactly as you said, Enchantress, I avoided talking to everyone. There's this Argonian on Galen named Drifts on Clouds, right? And I'm like, hey, he's like me. Do not talk to him. He will die. You know, it's sad. And I get it. Like, there's almost this level of like cynical, cartoonish death that's almost like displayed as like, oh, it's amusing, but it's not really. I mean, like, it's kind of like sometimes how I feel like when this happens sometimes in like the Pirates of the Caribbean films. Someone will have like a death that is like a little bit comical, but it's like, that guy just fucking died. I think it was like someone, like, I remember they were like exploring a cave and a guy like accidentally like touches a button or something and a stalactite falls off the roof and like stabs the guy, and I'm like, oh shit. It's played for laughs because the first guy's like, oh, shouldn't have touched that, and I'm like, that guy just died, bro. Random question: can you pronounce your tune's name? It could be Lyraki or Lyraki. How do you want me to say it? Lyraki, maybe? Not exactly your idea of funny. Yeah, but that's the thing though. That's kind of how some of the roadside interactions in ESO would go. They'd be like, you know, I don't know, like there was that guy. There's also Firesong is just littered with them. It feels like, but I haven't done it in a while. Remember that one guy who was like being tortured or whatever by like a Firesong druid, and then I think like they're using him to turn him into like one of those forest wraiths. I forget. They're like using his soul, and he literally dies with almost like a comical, "Who's gonna feed my dog?" or something. I'm like, no, he's dead. And who is gonna feed his dog? Lyraki? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Really, it shouldn't be that long until people show up. Trust me. But it's also that, you know, like ESO has so much combat already. You know, you go a while, you find an enemy anywhere, and you can fight someone. A world boss, some enemies in the overworld, a delve, a trial, a dungeon, a quest, pick whatever you want. There should be moments where you're just, you know, talking to people, which is what Elder Scrolls does just the best. And okay, yeah, people are oh, that's you. I was like, someone's saying Fate Eater is up, that's you. And so I think that having roadside interactions be like nearly exclusively dialogue almost is good and healthy. And it's a fun way to slow down and just have a talk with someone. You know that guy in Blackwood, the Magnificent Yolarazu or whatever? He's like an Altmer wizard, and he'll do things to you like turn you into make you look like a goblin, or like toss you in the air, and you can like see everything from way up in the air. I loved that. That was so fun. I liked him so much that I think I actually made his UESP page, because I was like, oh, he's not documented. I like his voice acting too. Greymore had a couple, I think. I don't recall roadside interactions really being a thing until Blackwood. Greymore had maybe like one. I remember like these guys offer you a drink, and you drink it, and like everything goes all weird and green and blurry, I think, and my game glitched and it didn't leave. I could barely see. Oh, you know what? I couldn't move either. I was completely paralyzed and everything was green. And I was like a little bit concerned, and then it kind of turned to panic because I just couldn't go anywhere. And I was texting the UESP like, guys, I can't move. I took the string from a stranger. I shouldn't have. And I'm paralyzed. And one of them was like, they went to Solitude and they were like, port to me. And I did, and I could port to them, and I did, and I went to the Way Shrine, but I still couldn't move. And I was pretty freaked out. I'm like, do I have to put in a ticket for this or what? Eventually though, like, I think like 10 minutes later it randomly wore off. And I was free. But it was pretty scary. I'll never forget that interaction. That's not what's supposed to happen, I don't think. I mean, Elsewhere has some roadsides, I think. Like that guy who's teaching a group of Khajiit in like promise of giving them food if they listen to his religious preaching, I think. And they're like, we're just here for the food. And as someone that went to a church where they had like a big Sunday meal after every sermon, that was such a mood. I was like, yep. You know, going through the sermon being like blah 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 blah, but there's donuts at the end. Yes, it's donut day. I think we would actually have breakfast. Like, we'd have donuts at the beginning, and then like it would go into lunch. So we would have like lasagna after the sermon. Oh my God, it's Molag Bal. You were Molag Bal this whole time. I should have known. Why is your tail a Nabooian starfighter? Has anyone noticed that? Is that person running away or are they sticking around? Looks like they're staying here. Wiggly tails, wiggly tails. It's pretty hypnotic, isn't it? I mean, seriously, look at the wiggling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe doing some doodling after those boss. Is that person still here? They are indeed. Honestly, we could probably give it a go. What's their level? About 3,000, not bad. They must know a lot. I don't really have any idea of what to draw, I'll just kind of let it happen, but again, sorry, my commissions are closed for right now. How can he eat my fate? How does that work? Fate doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Molag Bal reads. Oh my God. You were a hot Khajiit woman this whole time. An Argonian idea. I kind of wish we had the quest for this. I mean, this person might have the quest for it. Maybe we could get it from them. I don't know. You're gonna check to see if it's your daily? Where are you going? Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're probably checking to see if it's your daily. Yep. Unfortunate, yeah. The odds weren't high. I don't get it. Usually people are here. I made a crab angry, didn't I? Yep. Just keeps happening. Poor guy. Well, I don't know. Let's did you pick up the world boss quest that you got, or not? There's a well. Hey. Get out of here. You did not. That's okay. We'll pick another world boss that maybe we can do, and then I'll go to drawing. I'm at about 4 hours, so. Warning though, I'm a very slow drawer. Let's do Let's do Lake Olo. Oh. You went to the city and now you're gone. Alien well. Got to find a way up there. Anyone here? Anyone here? It's like this zone is dead. What is going on? There was so many people here like a few minutes ago. I cannot believe it. And there's no one in no one saying anything in zone either. I guess it just got late. I guess everyone just went to bed. I mean, like, no one's in zone chat saying, "Oh, this boss is up." We can give it a go, but this one's also pretty hard with just a couple people. I know. I feel like that's a lie. You know, it's odd. I mean, like, even considering the time, maybe we're just in a bad fragment. Instance? I don't know. The lighting here is fantastic. Oh yeah, trust me, I know. Yeah, look, hear me out. I obviously, yeah, AI generated commercial from Toys R Us is what he's brought up. It is very annoying, but trust me, all of this AI stuff used in advertising and whatnot, a lot of it's done to impress people who think it's cool new technology. They're like, oh, look at that! It's, you know, it's very vague about what AI even means. Sometimes they're just kind of like, that sounds cool. And then other stuff is to stir up controversy. It's like, we're going to do an AI thing, and then everyone's going to start complaining about it, and now everyone's thinking about your company. The searches for the company have gone up. It's a sleazy advertisement scam. Whenever you see things online, you need to remember, like, what's the odds of this person doing this for attention? For AI, it's usually very common. I never really did much with Blockbuster. Too young, too poor. At least not that I know of. I mean, I guess maybe Mom and Dad did and I just didn't think about it. We can give it a shot, but I don't really think it's gonna go well, you know? Let me, okay, just making sure that's how it works. My ice cream is literally 40 seconds away from running out. There we go. Alright. If this was elsewhere, we'd have to close stream because too many people are talking about how Khajiit tongues feel. Well, hey, I'm covering the chat. I'm covering the chat, and I can't believe it took this long, but I covered chat in my Overwatch streams too. But with my Overwatch streams, I have to be massive. That's why I have 2 pets. One for this, and one for this. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Well, I hope you get to do it at some point. The lighting here is just so pretty, though. Look at that dapple. Ugh. Why did you ping Red Mountain? What's going on there? Alright, well, if I'm gonna do some drawing, then I should probably swap. Yeah, this zone really excels with the autumn feel, and I really can't wait for it to actually, you know, turnfall and us to be in the zone. Imagine Halloween, like a Halloween party here would be fantastic. We choose festival stuff. Cosmic Allium on Twitter says, giving ESO on console a try since it comes with Game Pass. How do people play like this? You know, you can change your UI to be like the console UI on PC. It's true. You go to settings, and you go to gameplay, I think. Gamepad mode. I think this is it, right? On. No. Wait, yes. Yes. As you can see, things have changed, right? Everything's bigger. The UI is completely different. It's like Skyrim now, actually, a little bit, with the things opening on the sides. It's, you know, it's just so, it's so thick. Everything is so thick. Let me go through my skills. Check this out. This is for people who use controllers. I do kind of like the thickness of the bit. You know, it just feels very user friendly. Why don't I have this? What is this for? I don't know, it's not even telling me what it's for. Oh, I have to select. I might as well. I mean, not using my skill points or anything else. I should have had that a while ago. Let's Tech Sister plays this on PC with the controller, and is Rubedite tier in Tails? Nice. My friend is getting up to Rubedite. It's a little bit of a struggle, but getting up there, and I'm really proud of him because he just started basically playing ESO. You know, pretty impressive. $128 skill points. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a certain point where you just can't use your skill points on anything else. At least nothing that you really will use, right? I mean, like, what am I gonna do with all my other skill points? It's not like we have a new skill line or anything. Reminder, guys, to do your endeavors, do your daily event thing, because there's going to be maintenance tonight. Maintenance. Do not forget about the maintenance. Alright, give me a bit. I will return after the break, and I'm going to be doing some doodling. I don't know what I'm going to be drawing. Knowing me, probably myself. I don't know what it's some like it had when you were whispering with me, it had you whisper your gamer tag, and now it's having you use your character name. I don't know why. Like, what changed between those two things? I'm unsure. Yeah, I'll be back. I don't know. You know, I'll keep doing voice during art. I mean, like if you want to start a conversation or whatnot, because otherwise art can be very silent. But I do like conversing while I draw. Alright, Mac, hello. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking that the night ones were called, like, by the city names. Yeah, because this is Rooftop Run night right here. Yes, I mean, I don't dislike them. I don't dislike them, but I'm a big fan of, like, really catchy music. Like, I'm talking, like, the thing about like the daytime themes for most of Sonic Unleashed is that it almost feels like you're listening to like a dance or an EDM track, but with cultural themes instead of just like synthesizers. It's incredibly catchy and repetitive, and I like that. The nighttime stages are obviously much slower because the gameplay is way slower, right? So, I mean, like, hold on. Let's see. I really like, Rooftop Run Day is under most replayed. Like, there's a huge spike at Rooftop Run Day. Like, on the YouTube video, it's like, this is the most replayed. It's a massive spike. You're crazy enough to have 100% Sonic Generations on stream? Nice. I do have it, I think. I could do that, but, I'm a huge fan of Dragon Road, if it comes as any surprise to anybody. Here we go. Wait, no, this is night. Where's day? Where's day? Day, Chunnan night, Dragon Road night. It's Dragon Road day. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to find it. Oh, why is it? It's way over here, but I found it. It's in a playlist. This is my template. It's just a template. I mean, this music just makes you want to go fast. But I drive very slowly. Wait for it. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to change my title. Duh. Sorry. This is a copy of Sonic Riders sitting next to you. I played a lot of Sonic Riders. The soundtrack wasn't as good as most Sonic games, but I did really like, The Desert. That was a really good track. I gotta think now, you know, because it's like, where to do, what to start. Yeah, I played a lot of Sonic Riders. I didn't get a chance to really play Zero Gravity. I'm more of an original guy. I play a lot of Sonic games. Can anyone guess my my favorite? We're gonna say my favorite. We're gonna say 3D Sonic game. I have a favorite, like, original. You think that you can guess my favorite, like, 3D? It doesn't even have to be modern, just 3D. You know, but you won't spoil. Oh, you remember. I don't think you did. Show me the writer's version. Honestly, Unleashed really made me want to make video game music. My music is not great, but if you listen to it, I think you might be able to tell. There's some similarities. Maybe in a bad way. I seem like an adventure fan. 'Cause I'm old? No. I am an adventure fan. I won't deny. Ooh, I forgot about these music cues. What are we looking at? Discord messages. Oh wow, whoa. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty, I like that. Whoa. Yeah, that's some quality art right there. Wait, hold on. Nope, wrong thing. I need to actually pull it up and then do that. There we go. Look, check this out. Nice. I mean, that just looks legit. Okay, well. Oh, you guys know that GDQ is live? GDQ's started today. I haven't gotten to watch any of it, but just putting that out there. Did Zoom not work here? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. That was horrifying. That was terrifying. I don't think I have a trigger fire. I don't. Let me place it in here. All right, trigger fire is now in here, which means that I can now do that for you instead of, because you just kind of used your points and it didn't work. There we go. That should work. I didn't have the trigger fire set up. I can't believe I didn't. Shows how little I draw on stream. I originally started streaming to draw on stream, right? And I started with Picarto, and then I couldn't anymore. Thank you. You did scare me a little bit there. I like Sonic Unleashes like alternating between being kind of cartoonishly like colors and then also dark, like the usual Sonic things going on in the mid 2000s. Discord message. Oh, the artist is Bullet Stations. Seems to be a Sonic artist, obviously a very good one. Let me try to find, alright, I'm gonna find the OST for my favorite 3D Sonic game, Cast Your Bets, because here we go. And this is after deep consideration. I'm trying to find like a long video. I don't know if I could find one. I might not be able to, but I'll just find a playlist. Here we go. It's my favorite, I gotta admit. No shame. I think like when Sonic Colors released, I was like, oh, this is definitely the game that I think the Sonic franchise needed, because it was getting a little bit full of itself and needed something a lot less serious for people to enjoy. And I felt right at home playing Colors, so. The Final Boss Part 2 music is just, I think just in general, my favorite video game soundtrack piece. I think no music makes me feel like that Final Boss does. It's I mean, you just can't beat it, I don't know. Something Infinite is basically a stereotypical 13-year-old Sonic conceit, yeah. I mean, I played Forces. It was a game. I think something that Sega really missed was that they think that like the reason Colors was so good was because they were like, oh, it's because of the wisps, and it's like, yeah, that was a part of it. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone likes the wisps, so they kept using wisps everywhere, and it's like, yeah, they're cool, people like them, but that's not, I don't think that's why it was so good. It's this blend of 3D and 2D gameplay, and the fact that it didn't go like too terribly dark for whatever reason, or shoved in a romance. It was just fun. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I get, and then, like, Lost World feels like it could have been that way, but I think it was a bit too experimental, and the writing was odd. Black and Red loves murder and death, and it's faster than Sonic OMG! Literally, it's a free check on the list. Let's do Tropical Resort. Let's do the classic. The classic. It's just, I don't know. You gotta admit, it's not only is it the catchiness, but also it makes me feel things, like nostalgic things. I mean, it's like the mix of the good gameplay, the nostalgia, and the fact that it's catchy just makes it like my favorite. Yep, OGE is best. So I think it's supposed to make a statement in the background or something. Oh, sorry, you actually disliked the remake version of a random odd piano in the background, so it's like it's supposed to make a statement in the background or something. It just sounds bad. When you say statement in the background, I think of Eggman in the back doing his little messages. Funny, they remixed it good on 3DS version of Generations and then put a filler piano from Casino. Wait, from a Casio for. I have to hear this. I have to hear this. I don't know what this sounds like. Act 1. Okay, Tropical Resort, Act 1, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Okay. Oh my god, what? 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 Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Stop. Stop! What was that? It kind of... I mean, I was prepared for it, though. Here's the thing. It's not necessarily... It's a jump scare, yeah, kind of. I think that lowering the volume, someone face planting a piano. I think that lowering the volume of it might have helped a bit, but I feel like it comes in. I feel like maybe saving it for like one segment would have been okay. Lowering the volume, okay, but like at the very beginning, I don't know. It's rough. It does hit you. They're kind of, it's like they're kind of going for a different genre. Piano just sledgehammering the good vibes at the start. Yeah, they sledgehammered those good vibes. You say that you were prepared. I don't think you could be. The drunk guy on the piano is killing it. I'm reading the comments. I definitely prefer I'm not that kind of guy that's like, oh, I only like the original. That ain't me. You know, I'm not the kind of guy that doesn't like it when something's new. But that doesn't, I don't like it because it's new, and I don't like it, Sorry, I don't dislike it because it's new, and I don't dislike it because it's like, because I mean, like, I still have the original. It's just, you know, that piano is not great. Let's see. I want to find. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Starlight Carnival. Put the 3DS modern music on. I've definitely heard that. Sonic Adventure 3DS Tropical Resort. Music. Here we go. So far, so good. So far, so good. Sounds pretty decent. Very true to the original. Oh, really? Did I? You know, I might have. It's like, this sounds pretty true to the original. You know what? You might be right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's strike that. Reverse it. That didn't happen. All right, here we go. I was like, this sounds pretty much just like the original, honestly. All right, let's do this again. Here we go. Ah, now this is very different. Wow. Yeah, different energy. Little piercing with the synth, but not as bad. It's definitely different. It's not just sped up, but it is faster. It is faster, but yeah, the synth does sound like a buzzsaw, like this person says. Sounds a little bit like a buzzsaw, but is the loop longer? It's 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna get to the best of the best. I think the best on Sonic Generations 3DS, in my opinion. So give me a second. This is a song that's only actually, what am I saying? A lot of songs, most of the songs on mobile aren't on the console, but Sonic Generations 3DS. Alright, you ready? Here's my favorite. You cannot beat this theme. This is great. I think, honestly, the best part of this track is when, I think it's Cash Cash. When Cash Cash just goes completely off the rails. I think it's my favorite, which is weird, but it's, you know the part. This part. Kind of sitting for how short the boss is. Yep. Alright, let me see here. What's that? This could go very wrong. And I'm actually going to bring up the probably, I mean, aside from like Final Boss, the only good music from Sonic 06, in my opinion. What's up? It's like it's 2008 again. The What's Up, not the music. You haven't played 06 yet? I played a bit of it. I don't know how they had the idea to incorporate like an incorrect buzzer into the music. It's definitely the strangest part of the entire thing. but I don't know, it works. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just something like that happens before the music just like drops. This is actually the full Crisis City, so it goes on for a while through a bunch of different iterations. It's actually quite long. It's like 7 minutes, but Off to Cyrodiil you go. Can you play me Supersonic Racing so I can at least relate with songs I know? Okay, here. Here, we will do Supersonic Racing for Enchantress. And then I have an idea. There's one I want to bring up. There's actually two that I want to bring up that aren't super well known, but they are favorites of mine. But there sounds it's like the extra sound in, what was it, Metropolis Zone? Is it? I'm trying to remember. Alright, we're back in the 90s. Come on, run away. Who? How many people? I would like to know. Just me? Me and that person? Oh. I got it. Here's to the Generations version. We live, what was it? The 21st century. The 21st century. It sounds so, it's so retro. It definitely has the... It has that 90s vibe to it. I don't remember what year this was though. My childhood, I should do art challenges? No. No. I'm still not convinced I can even draw. So hold on, let me get what I wanted to do here. These are newer songs. I just gotta grab it. Let's see. So the challenge was to draw your OC upside down. Like, do I have to be upside down, or does he have to be upside down? Hi, Lunite. How you doing? All right, guys. Are you ready? This is a relatively new-ish. This is from Team Sonic Racing, and it's a favorite of mine because it's basically, you know, Cool Edge from Sonic Unleashed, but you know, it's like it doesn't call itself Cool Edge. I don't know. It's just fun. Wait. There we go. Cranking out rough sheets before it starts. Goodness gracious. 3 out of 4 done. I've never done an art fight. I don't even know how it works. I think this track was such a surprise because you definitely, like, you know, no one expected a Cool Edge remix, just no one did. And so to hear it, it was just like, whoa, you know, what a surprise. Thank you, Lunite76 for the follow, it's appreciated. Random Sonic colors. I might be biased, guys. Random reach for the stars. No, Enchanters, we're not gonna get that kind of art. Twitch will ban me. Who's been support for art? You just got good at art yourself. Now you make money for your own work. Yeah, exactly. That is the cycle. All right, now here's what I want to show you guys. I want to do Bingo Highway, and this is also a favorite from Team Sonic Racing. This is the original. This is like Bingo Highway, but like remix, and it is just insane, right? This was actually made by a chiptune artist named let's see, how do you pronounce this? Toriana? Yeah. So she's a chiptune artist and made this glorious piece. It's very chaotic, but I think that's what I love about it, because that's just like how this, you know, stage is. But I'm a huge fan of chiptune. Chiptune's my favorite genre. it's such a step up from the original. You know, you can't even compare the two. Ah, they sound so good. Are we still on a Sonic kick or other songs acceptable? There is nothing but the Sonic. No, really, what you had in mind? Sounds like what Mega Man X music should be. There's no way you're sending me a Pizza Tower. Really? I mean, like... Is it chiptune? I don't know. It definitely was not something that ever got my interest. The game is the song, like there's just the Pizza Tower song? Like this just one song? Pizza Tower has what? I'm so confused about what this thing even is, but every time I see it I'm like, this just, I don't know. It looks weird. You know, the hardest part of doing something like this is that he's got wings and I have to add that, and it's always like, how do I do that without obstructing a bunch? And that is something that I have to do. Yeah, I can get annoying. It might be a little bit annoying, but it's something that I do. The game was made because Nintendo changed how Wario games vibe, and the old Wario was better. So someone made Pizza Tower to hit on that old Wario style and game. Maybe not Sonic or anything, but your favorite boss themes that we search. I'm getting so many suggestions. Surge Power for Mega Man Battle Network 6. How many Battle Networks did they make? I'm not a Wario guy anyway. I'm a Waluigi guy. I'm a Waluigi pinball guy. Oh, they made 6. It suits the since the topic was on chiptunes. Speaking of which, do you, I'm sure you're familiar with Shovel Knight, most likely. Shovel Knight's music is crazy good. Also, it is just a Pizza Tower song. I don't believe there to be more than one song. Pizza Tower OST, it's pizza time. This doesn't sound very pizza. The indie OST vibes are off the charts. They got some kind of D&B-ish orchestral hits, like it's 1990. I'm guessing you have to make pizza very quickly? It's just like Cooking Mama, but with pizza. Overcooked, rather. Overcooked. I don't know the similarities. His wings are powerful. The Anxiety Song. I never played old school Wario games. Never played any Wario games, to be honest. Again, I'm a Waluigi guy. His wing size depends on what I want to show in the image. That's just how it works with him. Definitely, intense. My favorite indie game soundtracks go to Toby Fox Fanworks. Don't care if it's tired or basic, but I'm an Undertale Deltarune guy. I think that it's honestly, both those games have like the best soundtracks. I really like these games. Josie, is there a song listing? Ah, perfect. This person made a song listing. Ruins. This one's so good. This is basically just like the beginning of the game, right? I mean, like, it's you don't need a lot of clutter. It's just this very simple piano with just the right amount of reverb. The guy is a musical genius. Add some bass and a little synth. Yeah, we're decompressing. This game made me cry, though. This game made me cry. I actually put that on the wrong layer. There we go. Not an unusual mistake. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. We're looking at this and this. According to all laws of... No, we're not doing that. Let's get to the, let's see. Let's go back to the listing here. This one's classic. Yeah, this is the closest we can get Enchantress without getting in trouble. I mean, this soundtrack is just, it's one very talented guy. I think he had a couple, I think there's a couple other rare composers for Deltarune, I'm not sure. Let's see. This one. The thing about Undertale is that Undertale is like, it's like a book, you know? It's like there's nothing a lot flashy. You have these sprites that just kind of get the point across, but it's the meaning that really drives it home, right? You don't need all these big graphics. You just kind of need some pieces to show you a story. I mean, like a lot of Waterfall is just blank open space. But you just still feel very alone. So there are 2 wing fingers. Yes, he does. He does. He's got 2 wing fingers and then 3 other wing fingers, I guess. 3 here, 2 here, making up 5. I guess wing thumbs, I don't know. I think what makes Undertale good also is that it's like absolutely hilarious and then depressing. It makes you happy and then sad. It's those huge contrasts. The hotel music. This hotel music. The title for this track is literally, "Can you really call this a hotel? I didn't receive a mint on my pillow or anything." That's the full name for this track. I played through it like I think a year after it came out, maybe. I don't remember. I think it was late. Maybe it was late 2015. That sounds about right. Straight to the point. But I mean, Deltarune, which is, you know, the additional project, which is also very good, has its own style, you know, of music that I think it's a bit more complex, because the art style and everything's a bit more complex. But I might like it better. Deltarune, like, releases in bits and pieces. Like, I think there's only 2 chapters out so far, but welcome to the Weather Channel. Today's weather, sexy. With the chance of sexy. Alright, let's just cut it and go straight to the point, everybody. Alright? Are you ready? We're just gonna skip right ahead to the one music track that if you hear it in game, you are a terrible person. Alright. Yes, that's exactly why Enchantress. I've only done pacifist myself. A lot of people actually just download this boss fight so they don't have to like actually get there in game, because getting there in game just feels so bad. So some people just download this boss fight off the internet and then do it for fun. I mean, this is definitely one of the most famous video game tracks of all time. I firmly believe that. It's so identifiable by, like, even just the first few notes, and you're like, I know what this is. I mean, like, you just hear the first 2 notes, you're like, yeah, I know what this is. It's just like, I mean, come on. In a sense, it's just a master troll, not the character himself, but just his very existence as a boss. Let's see, what else can I, Here, now that we're talking, like, final bosses and stuff, I'm just going to, I'm gonna bring up the Sonic Colors final boss, because again, like I said, it's my favorite, probably my favorite video game track of all time. So it really helps with the line work, doesn't it? You know, I don't know if you've ever seen lives curves themselves. Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen lives curve themselves like that before. Here you're doing hard mode on Photoshop 7. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I like doing the wisps because there's a lot of pros to that. But I'm kind of trying to go cheap and fast for this drawing, because, you know, people are watching. Only deals 1 damage, has 1 health, but never gets hit, and deals 1 damage per frame, basically, to your knowledge. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, here's my favorite. The reason I really like this is because, 1, I really like the game. 2, it's basically the usual Sonic thing where they're like, we're gonna either do a song as the final boss, or we're going to take the song and make it into an orchestral version. You know, so in this case, it's an orchestral version of Reach for the Stars, which obviously sounds really good. So, wait. It's your own character, so it's not like it's a commission or anything. Doing it for funsies, yeah. But I kind of want to show progress while people are watching. Otherwise, it's boring. It's just the best. Your memory's firing on all cylinders right now. Yeah, some music tracks can, you know, bring back memories, trust me. Like, I had a music track that I set as my alarm, and like whenever I hear like the beginning of it, I'm like, it's like my alarm. I'm so associated with it now. And I will admit, I'm gonna bring up another one of Sonic 06's good musics, because Sonic 06 was pretty good at the lyrical music that they did, and also the final boss, which obviously, in the same way, is an orchestral version of its, you know, theme music. But I mean, this was good. It's you know, his world was very edgy, but also exciting, and hopefully I don't get in trouble for playing it. But this was good. You never heard it before fully. What did autocorrect? Is that you never heard this before fully? It seems fine. Now they couldn't have this version in Smash because it just doesn't vibe, you know. Like, there's certain things in the lyrics I don't think they would have wanted, so they just did like an orchestral version in Brawl. We're gonna go classic, and yes, this is classic now. Sonic fans be like, actually, this is the adventure era. You don't know what it was about you that sounded off? They said it. They said it. And then you get chased by a giant truck. You get chased down the street by a giant truck. All right, I'm gonna bring up the classic, the one, the only, the track when the Sonic 30th anniversary did their own version of this. I cried, but we're gonna be playing the original, and then I'll play the anniversary remix. But I'm gonna do the original. Because it's classic. This was my childhood. I mean, it sounds like a classic late 80s song. It's pretty much like my childhood's, I don't know, endgame moment, I guess. It's the vibes, man. Everything was so intense. I remember. Oop, that's the wrong thing. I remember when we got to do that, which took so long for us to get to that, because you have to do all the levels. You have to get Final Story, right, and then you have to do like all the different levels. The Knuckles one was just nearly impossible because I don't think we had the breather, and we finally got there. So it really felt like we just worked super hard for it. And so I remember me and Minty trading off controllers when it swapped to like Sonic and Shadow, right? So it was like, oh, it's Shadow's turn, so we would swap controller. We just keep going back and forth until we finally won. It was, you know, it was fun. Good times. And yeah, we got to that game later than it came, like pretty far after it came out. I don't know what year. But I had no idea, you know, what was going on. I had never heard the track before. I mean, like, I didn't have any spoilers. And I was like, this is intense. But yeah, then they did the anniversary celebration in, I guess, it was probably 2021, right? Because that would make sense. And so they did the anniversary celebration, and I remember listening to it. It was going on at the same time back when my mom would stream. I was on one of her streams. We were playing ESO. This was back, you know, during COVID. You know, I'm like always at home. So we were playing ESO, and I'm just like listening to the Live and Learn rendition they did, and I'm just like choking up. I'm trying not to embarrass myself on stream. I'm getting so emotional over it, and like, I don't know. I think it's because they know that everyone likes it the most. Like, they know that everyone likes Live and Learn, and they saved it for the very end. They acted like they were done pretty much. Like, they did like, I think they did City Escape. And, you know, that was great and everything. And then it was just kind of like nearing the end, and at the very end, they pull out this clip. And they're like, alright, guys, you know what time it is. You know what's going on. And I was like, yeah, we're doing this. So let me get it. Sonic Anniversary 30th Live and Learn. Let me see. Honestly, this video's probably like in the middle of it. Nope, okay. Let's see. They have the orchestra playing alongside the original live. You got June on the guitar. I mean, he can still do it. He's still got the vocal cords. They all still sound so good. Now I've never seen the I've never seen the Sonic movies. I'm not really they don't really seem to be my kind of film. But I do know that it seems like they're going to kind of go for Sonic Adventure 2 vibes for the next one. So I'm kind of wondering if they're going to do that. You know? I guess we'll have to see. Let's see then. What else do we got that's not copyright because I don't want to get in trouble. What do we have? Unfortunately, I've been listening to a lot of copyright music off stream, so I'm trying to find my mixes. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do Deltarune. I'm really glad that Deltarune wasn't something that like people went like, and then there's Deltarune, you know. When Deltarune released, which was Shadow Drop to my knowledge, you know, it was like, what? No one expected this to happen. It's so confusing. It's like, okay, so you know what exactly is happening here? I remember thinking that, and but like the vibe and everything is so consistent in quality, the music, the writing, the gameplay. I'm glad that it like is appreciated as its own thing. This is always the hardest part right here. This is always the hardest part. I wonder if there's a better way to do this, but as you can tell, it's more of a like a, I think it's more complexity than Undertale's music. Definitely a wider variation in sound fonts. The stakes feel a lot smaller at first. Honestly, I know I said like, oh, you know, Sonic Unleashed was a big inspiration for me whenever I'm trying to make music. I think Toby Fox is more of an inspiration. I mean, I think, because the thing is, though, it's like, oh, this guy just, you know, just makes games. Because what's he use, RPG Maker or whatever? At least that's what he did. And it's like, all these things are available to people. I mean, it's like, here's the software that he uses, and it's like, well, I've got that, or whatever. It's like, it's the skill. And it's just a test of skill. Like, do you have the skill to pull off this kind of music? And I try. I definitely don't do it on stream. Making music on stream is rough, because it's harder than drawing on stream. And the reason for that is because when you're making music, which I've made a lot of, I don't make so much anymore, but I've got the program. When you're making music, you're listening to the same thing over and over and over and over and over. I mean, it's progressing, sure, but it gets to the point where at some point you even need to sit back and go like, I've listened to this a lot, you know. I need a break. I think there's more. It gets more repetitive, at least in my experience, than say drawing, where you can clearly see a visual bit of progress, and you're not tired of really seeing the same drawing necessarily. I think hearing something can be a bit more grating, especially if it's my music. So I don't do that on stream. I mean, if someone asked me to, I would, because I'd be like, well, you're curious. But I'd be worried about what other people would think, and I'm not very good at it, and I'm pretty rusty. I think maybe I might be able to actually improve if I had a larger keyboard. I've got a 32 key, and it's an M Audio 32 key, and it's good, you know, but I think maybe I should snap up something with a lot more keys, because I tend to restrict myself, and it's like, oh, sure, I can go up and down these octaves using this tool, but it doesn't feel as natural. I don't know. I love Chapter 2's music. And the thing that's really great about Undertale Deltarune is that there's just so much mystery. You know, you're catching motifs, repeated words and stuff. You're like, what does this mean? It's perfect for theorizing. I mean, when Chapter 2 came out, I was like, you know, the very final, like, hidden boss theme, Big Shot. I was like, this is the best track that I've heard all year. That's my favorite video game track of the year. I don't know, it just, all of it just, you know, it's just passion vibes. You really feel passion behind every track. When do we get to the Christmas track? When do you get the Christmas track? Alright, it's wisping time. I don't like doing it, but here we go. Well, actually, give me a second. And here goes. Here we go. So really fast, I'm gonna do this part. Going through all the musical guy sections. Cover all bases. Alright, now it's wisping time. Again, even though I mentioned it earlier, wisping is essentially when I take something that's like a blunt line, because you know I'm using the line art tool. I make it look less blunt, and eventually I'm going to be fading the sketch layer, right? At least to any degree I feel comfortable. You're probably thinking, oh, there's too many lines, but I'm used to this. I'm used to it. Hold on. I'll get there. I was doing it earlier on stream, actually. Two weather drawings in one stream. I don't know if Toby Fox worked on this one. I know that there's like a couple that was not him. I'm trying to remember. It sounds like him though. But coming up on Jingle Bells. I can feel it somewhere around here. No? Wait, did we already do Jingle Bells and I just didn't notice? Probably. The bass, though. Slap bass. Wait, is this the game over screen? I think it is. Pretty sure it is. I like art streams too. Maybe I should be doing this more often. I don't know. I kind of thought people were getting bored. Oh, I love this portion. It's so retro. It's so good. He knows how to handle it. The chiptune. I never could. I never got anywhere near making good chiptune music. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it. Sorry, I haven't been able to do it. That's a better way to put it, I think. Yet. This is the most boring part, guys. This is once we're done here, that's definitely the boring part over. Wisping is always a difficult. Wisping is a phrase I made myself. I'm gonna have to check this to make sure it's not like slang. A thin or faint streak or fragment as of smoke or clouds. Never mind. It's an even better term than I thought. The delay on your erase would... No. Well, it looks like a delay, but it's not. So this is what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm picking a point here, right? This is point A, and then I move my cursor over to point B, and I form an invisible line of erasing, right? So I hold down Shift, and it puts a strike through it, right? It kind of looks like a delay because I move my cursor before I do that, but I'm just controlling an invisible line that's cutting right through. See? It's how I usually do, like, straight line wisping. Yeah. No delay here. Trust me, I would not be able to handle a delay. There we go. Took us long enough. I think this is in the shop. That explains why. Merry Christmas. Sure as we did, but you were here. You mainly do everything because you're stubborn and set in your ways. That's probably why I don't really do it manually, because I'm too stubborn and I'm used to doing it like this. I don't know. Trust me, I sometimes commit to doing actual line art, like with the pen. I do that sometimes, especially if there's a lot of curves involved, because this curve tool is not great for doing actual full, like, circular curves. It's a pain. I mean, like, I'm sure there's ways I could do it better, but I can't. I haven't yet. So there's some times when I actually do prefer to do it the regular old-fashioned way. And we're at Spamton. Man, this would have been a fun game to play on stream. I've actually never played it. I've only watched it get played. Because when a chapter comes out, I would watch Minty playing. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to add a line art layer and then give him his I don't know, eyeliner. Oh, I gotta wisp a bit more on those. I didn't see. You know, I've had people be like, "Is Weather a girl?" Like on occasion. I've had it happen on. I'm like, why would you think? No, actually, I can understand why you think that. I don't entirely dislike it. It's base color time! That did not go well. Alright, attempt number 2. Give me a second. You actually got upset with Spam Chin because you died close to the end of this fight and realized you forgot to save it before it. No, but wait, why would you be upset at Spam Chin then? Spam Chin's not in charge of you saving. Weather is blue now. This fight makes it very easy to die on the spot, but it's not his fault that you didn't save. Blaming poor Spamton. It is his fault. Yeah, yes. But you're not supposed to go that far back. Oh, wait, no, Pandora Palace. This is one of my favorites. hold on just for a second. Can we appreciate how much art that this level spawned? You know what I'm talking about. Almost ready to add the primary color. Oh god, that's loud. Forgot how loud Keygen was. Oh my god. That was louder for me than it was for you, but still loud. The funny thing is, like, whenever I hear Keygen, right, like, he shows, you know, it's something that I was like, what's Keygen at one point during my streams, because I was like listening to Chiptune, and someone explained it to me, but I was not getting it when they were explaining it to me. I forget why I wasn't getting it, but I was not getting it, to the point where I made them so annoyed at me they left my stream and never returned. And that's what I think of when I hear the word Keygen. I was like, is it a type of music, or is it a game? I wasn't being mean to them. It was, I mean, like, I was just confused, and I was like, I just want to know. I'm sorry. I felt bad. Alright, let's give it a go. Okay, it's good to know this portion fills. A little bit, I was a little bit concerned that it wasn't going to. This portion I need to remember. That could have gone wrong. I love Rules Card. It took me forever to even know how to say his name. I kept saying, like, Roxul's Card, until it was pointed out to me that his name is literally Rules Card. And I'm like, that is the funniest thing I've ever heard. This track is literally, it's pronounced, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. It's pronounced Rules. Maybe that's where I learned it. And I was like, oh. Does he say it in game? I'm actually not sure. He's such a funny character. He's basically another Papyrus, but I don't know, he's funny. He has that unique way of speaking. I heard someone do like a fan voiceover for him that just stuck with me, and that's how I always imagine how he sounds. Sounded like a Dremora, but I like it. It's funny. I'm so obsessed with chiptune, but I never played. I didn't grow up with like a NES or a SNES or. I grew up with a Game Boy Color. Well, more like a Game Boy Advance and a bunch of Game Boy Color games, and that's how I got really into it. Papyrus was better as a puzzle master anyway. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Who knew how to make puzzles proper, and they failed to legitimate flaws. Rules just sucks at puzzles. Mouth. I see, I missed a pixel. I should have done my gray base color thing, but I didn't. It's fine, it's fine. It seems to be here, and I just didn't look here. Yeah, these are saved color palettes. A lot of them are for characters that I often have to draw for commissions. Weather's here. My friend Midnight's here. I think this might be for Sayuki. I'm not sure. I'll give you a guess who this is. Yeah, to memorize the color codes for yours. Yeah, it really helps to have this kind of stuff. It helps me stay consistent. This track reminds you of a fight you hated, really. I never did it, I don't know if it was very hard or not. And scribble blobs to take color from. I guess it's kind of how I keep weather consistent. Is I have the exact same color for every time I draw him. Of course, white is very simple to grab the brown and the gray. You despised it because it pulled the rug out from under you by changing the fight to a style. You suck it. So all of a sudden start dying over and over. Isn't it a lot like Punch-Out? Maybe like. Whoa. What a shift in tone. This man, yeah, this talk about pulling the rug out from under you. Play Deltarune for an RPG experience and then get progress blocked for like an hour due to a legitimately hard genre shift for a fight. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Big shot. It's time. It's bad when you find spam to Neo easier. The track kind of makes me emotional, in a way. This is a poor guy that had, you know, he was taken advantage of. And the voice in the back right there is so weird. People try to translate what's being said. Honestly, I think some people are pretty close. What they say is pretty convincing. I mean, it's got a hidden message in it. It's intense. It's sad. It's just the best track in this chapter, in my opinion. I remember hearing that portion and then freaking out. And being like, holy shit. He's a weird fellow. Wait, can you hear the phone in this version? I thought you could. I guess I could be wrong. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was waiting for it. Toby Fox's games make you feel away. Sans! His theme is just the exact, it's just the exact same track, I think. Is that it? Well, wait, hold on. That's right. We have chill jailbreak alarm to relax and study to. I forgot. Chill jailbreak alarm to study and relax to. Actual track. Okay, yeah, we still got more to go through here. This track, man. He's like, for the emotional tracks, I'm going to bring out the reverb. The acoustics. Alright, let's do this and check for empty pixels. Check this out. Who's that Pokemon? Okay, we've got something here. What is this? Yeah, okay, see, I didn't even see that. We got two things here, technically. Alright, fixed. Next up. Something here. I think we're good on this front. But think you actually like Deltarune more than Unshell? Yeah, I think maybe same. It's weird. I don't know. I think I like them for different reasons. I like the different vibes they use. Deltarune, I think, is more confusing. I find it a bit more confusing, but... Let's do The World Revolving. This is a classic. This is from Deltarune Chapter 1. I just went through all of Chapter 2's music, so... But... The Crazy One! This guy's a pain, but you managed to beat him. Did it feel like a real test of skill? If he was paying for the right reasons, you'd be willing to try fighting him again? Do a speed run! Speaking of which, again, GameStone Quick is live now. I might end up rating them whenever I end. Let's see, what else do we want to do here? This person did a no-hit, Jevil. Let's do, my head's spinning. That's a reference. I don't actually need to go to the doctor. Some of him is blue. Okay, so this is what I like to do, essentially. I like to give him some shading. Honestly, I could make it lighter if I want, but this is just how it is right now. So what I like to do is I like to select what I can, go into the shading layer, and actually undo the shading. And it just feels better than adding it. So, okay, this way. They made a Metropolis Mayhem? Shows how much I know. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I've got two separate areas that are not really related to each other. Why is this so blue? That is... How did I miss that? That's pretty big. I'll need to go back to that later. It's interesting how, like, it looks like the line art completely just vanishes, but it's really just behind the cloud. I got two different areas that have no relation to each other. That way, if I, like, overcorrect or whatever, it doesn't mess with the other area. Alright. Let's do a bit more up here. No, no, no. Great, now I'm getting Pizza Tower suggestions in my YouTube suggested. Does anyone here know what Sonic game has the best special stage music? Period. It's not subjective. Not this one, but this is good. You can kind of see him slowly taking shape. Little bits of him. I don't think I've ever heard this section. Huh. First century. Let's do 3 sections this time around. And we still gotta fix this. Okay, so this is the Sonic game with the best special stage. It is the Sonic Colors DS special stage, not just because it's Sonic Colors, it's just true. I mean, come on. It's good. don't know why I did that. Silly me. I was thinking backwards again. I was thinking upside down and speaking sideways. Give a proper description of right now. 2:50 a.m. Central Time. Now it is. You waited too long. Turn 251 while I was talking. I need to talk faster. And louder. Would everyone like that? Need to talk louder? It is now 52 minutes after now. Your wings can't hold your weight. Well, tell that to the bumblebee. Yes, yes, weather can fly. It is true. I don't draw it often. This picture was actually supposed to be that at first, but I thought, eh. Humans do not possess the same anatomy as birds, and yet we both sing. You learn one word, two technically, and you're like, I'm just gonna use that everywhere. It's your favorite anatomy part. If I say more, you'll be like, what even is that? No, I forgot. So that's what that's called. Those sound like Star Wars planets. Yeah, Tarsal definitely sounds like a Star Wars planet. Sound like Plantar? Are we talking about Amphibia now? Are you going to school to study anatomy, Drizzy? You learn more right here, right now than all your time in high school. Zoom in on my patellar. Is it showing? Open up a CD account for the safest and arguably best way to accumulate equity. Are these optimization techniques? I don't optimize. Too lazy. It just has to see my knee. She's gonna be mad at you for spoiling that. But she can't do anything about it. I have to do this again. Maybe Grizzly should have thought that before bringing this to a public chat. I mean, she didn't say you couldn't look it up. Your drawing is missing a corpus spongiosum. All corpus, your spongiosum. Bold of me to say, I am only bold when I'm tired. I'm kidding, I'm not tired. I slept until like 5:30 p.m. This is weather after dark, after dark. I have a little chip tune in the back. It's nice. Very, very subtle. teeths. I guess because I don't have claws showing, I'll do teeths. Did the cave use pain meds? I'm sorry. Yeah, whenever I use pain meds, I'm thinking, oh, I'm caving in, but it's like that's what they're for, you know. Did you see anyone about it? Are these pain meds that were prescribed? No, you robbed a pharmacy for the pain meds. Not very nice of you. Not entirely out of character. How many times will I focus on the same area before I actually do it? What the heck? Pain meds made you extremely sleepy? Yeah, I can imagine. Which is good, because if you're asleep while they're getting to work, then that can help a lot. I was still kind of sleepy even after sleeping. I don't even know for how long. It's weird. My new bed, you know, very comfy and everything. I seem to dream more in this bed. I don't know why. I think there's a loose pixel over here. Gonna need to fix that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why, but I tend to dream more. Or at least remember my dreams. You're gonna sleep through the pain, but you quickly woken up by a certain family you want to be let. That is incredibly upsetting. I am sorry. Oh no. Is the fever a reaction of the meds, or what? I'm gonna guess it's just a fever. It's an actual sickness because your nose. Fever is normal for ear infections? Oh, I see. One ear infection, you can arrange one for me. That's so sweet. It'll arrive in 6 to 8 business days. Awesome. Maybe it'll even get here before my tooth infection, which will definitely be happening because I have not taken my antibiotics. Essentially, it's because I want to see if I can get it worked on before I have to commit. Also, side reason, the prescription I was given had the wrong date on it, and I don't think they would have taken it. So I don't have any antibiotics. I do not have zip. But I should be taking them. So yeah, basically, when I went, they were like, they looked at my tooth and they were like, well, I have to have a, I had to schedule a cap, right? Because I got a root canal a long time ago and I didn't get the cap for it. I have a temporary cap, so I was like, okay, I'm going to go there and get a checkup, right? Get some X-rays, see how things are, because it's been a while, and then I'm going to schedule my crown. Having them insert the crown, right? It's like I'll schedule it, take the day off, have that done, and then I went there and they were like, hey, we got some news. You need another root canal. And I was like, well, shit. I didn't say that. I said, oh. But in my head, I was like, oh, shit. I mean, it was, you know, the root canal wasn't so bad, really. If I was a kid, I'd be like, oh, it's so bad. As an adult, it's not so bad. It's the paying part. The paying part's the bad part. Well, you should rest here. I mean, if you want to, at least. You don't have to. I've been doing this whole thing from beginning to now on stream. Not the entire stream. I drew a Telegram sticker, then we played ESO, and then I started drawing this. So it's 2 drawings in 1 stream. And this is not a sticker. Oh my lord, no. So it's been a busy stream. You'll be testing actual food tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. Is there any specific music you would like me to play, Drizzy? Anything that won't get me C-indeed. Muted. Honestly, I'm probably already muted. I don't know. Sometimes you know, I get a VOD done, and it's like, hey, this VOD's been partially muted because it's like, why? Was someone humming something from the Backstreet Boys? What happened? Also, happy July, everybody. The stream's been going so long, it's July now. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 dum. Ba da ba dum bum bum bum. Ba da ba dum bum ba dum. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum. People are gonna be setting off fireworks for like a week and a half. Yep. Yeah. I really like the 4th of July, like, because of their barbecuing and stuff. Unfortunately, I think it's a Thursday and I work that day. I think I get holiday pay. I'm pretty sure I do. But I mean, I like watching fireworks and having barbecue and stuff on the 4th of July. I miss it. I got to see some fireworks from my work one year. This music is very relaxing. Ugh. What part should I do now? I could do the actual shine. Get that over with. Wait. Actually, I remember some. Yeah, you. How did I remember that? There's another one, though. Not able to remember where that was. These little pockets that are so irritating. There we go. Way easier. Ugh. You're supposed to take a scheduled pill in 33 minutes? Well, you sound like you are on the ball. It's rather precise for a reason. Well, so are you. You are precise and diligent. Oh, Brawl. Did not expect Brawl. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum-dum. You also started Elden Ring 2 nights ago? Nice! I've been thinking of getting into it. How is it? I don't play, but I'm always happy to see people be passionate about it. It definitely looks, it looks exciting. It doesn't look as depressing as like Dark Souls, and has more of a, kind of, it looks like a more beautiful vibe to it. Most of the time, or at least some of the time. So I'm kind of interested in it. Fun stuff, not as hard as you thought? Yeah, it wouldn't be for you. You adapt very quickly. is catchy. I don't know what it is. The sound font sounds kind of Pokemon-y at times. Wi-Fi Plaza Parade, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Ah, I am good. I'm good. I'm gonna be real, I have no idea why his mouth is open. I thought, well, Solon could be tossing him a cupcake. And then I made him really big. Like, really big. Cakes are bigger than cupcakes, you are right. You usually listen to Accumula Town or Castelia City themes. This is a playlist, so if you hear something that you recognize that I might not, feel free to say so. I should draw whether they're flying more. No, to be honest, I just don't get around to it usually. I have little sketches. And I've got a GIF that someone drew for me, which is really nice. It was so long ago I can't remember the name. Maybe it's attached to the GIF. You don't art? You could though. If you picked it up, you would surpass me within 8 hours. Catapult a whole truckload of cake at this point. Dragons are huge creatures. A truckload of cake. Alright, let's stop kidding ourselves. It's probably going to be a plane. I like this track. It's nostalgic. Boop bop beep boop beep. No man, you're thinking. Alright, last light layer. This is gonna be the last light layer. Say that 10 times fast. We have to do a little bit more pocket finding. And then I will commit to the brightest shade and cover the tips. Ooh, look at that. My phone is at 1%. You said it 10 times fast, possibly even 11 or 12. Well, okay, show off. Show off. Alright, let's make this shade this. And just in case I lose that. I'm gonna put it right here in the middle. Probably gonna get rid of it later. I'm totally gonna forget why it's there. Why is that thing there? Technically, this layer of light is this last light layer is still on the same layer. It's just, you know, it's putting on another layer on top of the actual layer. I don't really have any reason to make it an actual literal extra layer. Thank you. You're gonna perish. You're still working on those pieces, working hard. Don't let me distract you. It makes me so nervous that I have actual artists watching my stream. I forgot to do trivia night. Dang it! I forgot to do trivia night. Ugh. Oh well. I guess. I mean, I did give Enchanters a crate. I still spent the same amount, but Enchanters is the default winner of trivia night because it was her birthday. That's how it works. You mean you've been here the whole time? And you didn't bite? I don't know what you mean, but thank you for not biting. Whoa! Those drums. What is this, an episode of the Powerpuff Girls? We'll see you making a joke about artists. What? Oh. I see. Well, I mean, you're too nice to say my art's crap. What if someone comes in and they're not nice? it's like playing like Overwatch competitive with your friends versus playing alone. It's like, I don't know who's gonna say what. You can be very critical. Oh. Okay. Are you holding back then? Maybe if I was more critical, I wouldn't be so bad at art. Not particularly, no. Hooray! Anyways, I was thinking about trivia night because I was like, maybe I should be doing trivia questions to occupy my mind while I do this. I was like, oh, Elder Scrolls trivia questions would be great. But I can't ask myself Elder Scrolls trivia questions. Sometimes, on occasion, I go online and I'm like hard Elder Scrolls lore quiz. I like plug that in and I get like sometimes these websites that are like, you know, you think you know the Elder Scrolls? And it's got like a picture of the Dragonborn, like a default picture. You think you know the Elder Scrolls? Take this quiz, and then it's like, you know, okay. I mean, like, generally, some of them are pretty good. Some of them, I've learned from a couple of them. Probably a couple questions I might have learned something. But sometimes I find one that's like Ember 1 that made a claim about the Sea of Ghosts that was like completely unsubstantiated or whatever. Like they just made it up. I'm like, you made this up. How am I supposed to get this right? Like, where are you getting this? And I kind of want to go to like one of those ESO celebrations that they actually do, and like, oh, they, you know, they'll do quiz questions. I remember them doing quiz questions once. I wasn't there, but it turns out that nowadays they don't really do that. It sounds like the only quiz questions they do are like about how the game is played, or like what's the only dungeon in blank, you know, things like about the game itself and not really about the lore. So I think they probably gave up on doing actual lore related questions, which is kind of a bummer. I really wanted to participate in something like that. I experienced that on the Disney cruise, that I took back at the end of September. Only cruise I've ever done. Very exciting. The very first night, we were like just hanging out, chilling out, and we stumbled upon, they were doing a trivia thing in a room, and it was like an Emperor's New Groove trivia, and that's like my favorite Disney film. And I was like, oh, this is it. And so I get in there, and I'm kind of trying to decide if I should like actually participate or not. Well, it turns out it wasn't really a trivia game. It was mostly just kind of like, it was just kind of like basic can you do this sort of game show things, but with an Emperor's New Groove twist. It really wasn't about the movie necessarily. So I was like, it's kind of like that. It's like, okay, well, my knowledge isn't being tested. I want to be tested. Is Queen Irene a time-traveling robot? A time-traveling robot, or a time-traveling robot. You heard that at one point during one of your rants. You do not want to let it go. It sounds so dumb. Yeah, I mean, usually if Kirkbride's gonna make anything, he's obsessed with the idea of a time-traveling robot. I swear to God, he saw like Terminator once as a kid probably, and then was like, this is the best thing ever. It's like, not everything has to travel through time, man. Not everything I mean, God. I think he did, I think he brought that up with the Eye of Magnus, Iren, Pellinol. It's like, chill. You know, I'm the kind of guy that keeps doing the same stuff over and over, right? I get in ruts all the time. But I mean, come on, that's too specific a rut. That's too specific. Good thing I saved this. His sweet roll he had for dessert is a time-traveling robot. I mean, like, here's the thing. I like Kirkbride's writing. I literally see him as... I see him as the best fantasy writer ever. And, you know, I've done my studies of, like, you know, I like Tolkien stuff. And by studies, I mean a bunch of lore-related YouTube videos. I like Tolkien stuff. I like how he writes and whatnot. But in terms of world building, I much prefer Kirkbride. And it's, but like, that's a weird thing about him. How like, I think he reached a certain point where he just kind of, he has, no, you know what? This has always been a problem with his writing. He doesn't like the mundane. There's no mundane with him. And I think that the Elder Scrolls needs mundane. I mean, it's in the Mundus, for God's sake. The Elder Scrolls needs the mundane. There are things like in it that are crazy magic, and there's things in it that just aren't really that weird. And he always has to make everything something odd, and that's kind of like relax, you know, relax. Like with the Nords, for example, the original concept for the Nords had them a lot stranger than they actually ended up. They would like wield whips made of tongues and things like that. And there's a book in Morrowind about it. I'm pretty sure that was his work. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was him. And it's just a thing that he doesn't really let go of. And if everything's weird, nothing is. You know, that's how I see it. If everything's weird, nothing is. But the thing is, so when he does get weird and everything, he's really good at it, right? Like really good. And as a reminder, as long as we're talking about Kirkbride and weird stuff, no, he did not take drugs when writing the sermons. That is a rumor, and one that is actually pretty harmful, and he and his wife want everyone to stop spreading about him. I think it's mostly also because Morrowind's just covered in mushrooms and everyone's like, shrooms, you know, but it's not true. But I don't know. There's a level of intricacy with his writing that that just really. I mean, it's not just him. I'm sure it's it's a team effort. But like, if you look at the stuff in Morrowind, it's just so well done. And I'm such a big fan of it that I was like, we don't really get it these days. I sound like a boomer, but I'm like, we don't really get it these days. You don't see it in Skyrim, and we saw it maybe like a little bit in ESO. Like there's places where it does show up, things like Detachment from the Sheath, Arabic Enigma 4, things like that. And most recently this year, the Nine Coruscations and the Blade Songs of Boethia, things like that. That's good stuff. I think that lines up more with his writing. I think Andrew Young wrote those. I think he wrote at least one of those. He's really good. Andrew Young is, like, in my opinion, the guy that should be doing Elder Scrolls writing from now on. He should be a big part of everything that's going on. I think that he just gets it. And I think he's also following me on Twitter. I don't remember, but he does interact with my posts on occasion. But I'm always nervous. I'm like, oh my god, you know, because he just seems to get it. I mean, if you ask me, this year we've gotten such deep lore that I'm just like, can we do this from now on? Is this guy on the team for Elder Scrolls 6? He should be. He's just that good. He's like I'm the kind of guy that's like read through a bunch of Kirkbride stuff and other writers, and I think he's kind of like the, you know, I don't know, Dave Filoni of all that, you know. He just seems to like get some things, and I'm a fan. Not sure his stance on time traveling robots, but. Okay, I'm gonna do scales, and then I'm gonna do eyes. Maybe I should do the inverse. I'm gonna do eyes and then scales. And maybe really quick. Is it Battle Network? Yep. It is Mega Man Battle Network. Do you know which one, however? Do you know which one? Double Team DS? It gives me a number. I don't know which one that is. It gives me a number. You said they made 6, right? And there is a number attached to it. It's not 6 though. Network 5, Double Team, DS, base network area. You are on the ball. That is true. Network Space, Mega Man Battle Network 5. Okay, so what I do here is I am going to, you know your Battle Network, I'm going to grab this to go around. I should have kept that last one. I liked it. Really though, like now that I'm thinking, like I think about it, I'm thinking that like if I did go to an Elder Scrolls trivia, I would probably lose. I would probably embarrass myself. I've like, I mean that would be like my greatest fear, really. Because so many people are like, oh, he knows so much. He's so smart. I'm like, I don't think I am. I mean, there's so much stuff that I look at things and I'm like, I'm not quite getting this, and I feel like other people do, you know, and it's not uncommon for me to just completely misunderstand simple concepts. So it's like, how could I understand a lot of this deep stuff if that's the case? So I think that a lot of people just completely overestimate me. And if I were to actually do a trivia, I probably would not be at the top. I mean, it doesn't help that I don't actually say anything in lore circles, right? Like, I don't hang out with other people that... I mean, I do hang out with some, but, I don't like, do lore debates or anything with anybody, because it's just... I don't hang out in that part of the fandom. I mean, obviously I'm part of the UESP, but it doesn't mean I'm hanging out in the Discord every day, right? I'm a very quiet member of the UESP, quietly editing and streaming. Pro Lore Masters should acknowledge they don't know everything, or Lore Keeper, whichever you prefer. Right, but if you were to say to me that you didn't know everything, I could say that back at you. I'm like, a true lore master knows that they don't know everything. Would you consider yourself a lore master? I think that people who don't know things sometimes just don't know things. I don't think I'm anywhere close to being a lore master, really. Sometimes I'm thinking like that I just focus too much on the same areas, or you're knowledgeable. Yeah, that's good. It's just that people that don't know as much could claim not knowing things is just what happens, and it's like that's true, but I feel like there's a certain level that I need to know in order to call myself knowledgeable, right? I mean, where's that line where I can consider myself knowledgeable? I mean, I'm new to the fandom. I mean, like, a lot of these people are veterans, grizzled veterans, and I've been around for 7 or 8 years at this point. I am little baby. And it's like, do I deserve to be hanging out with these people? There's that's more time than I give myself credit for. Well, I mean, it is a fact. But I mean, like, compared to most people that I talk to, like, I have a friend who's been there. I have a friend who's been there since Arena, right? I mean, like, it's like, wow. It's just wow. That's before I was born, you know? Before I existed. But... and it's like, what am I doing here? How did I get to be the UESP streamer? How did that happen? I mean, I didn't have to pass a test or anything. I think it's mostly because they just needed someone that streamed the Elder Scrolls. I remember I was in Vardenfell, I think, when I said, I was like, oh, I was streaming, and they're like, well, you stream? And I was like, yeah, and they're like, stream for us, and that's pretty much the story. I wasn't chosen out of any respect for any skill or anything. I could literally have known zip about the Elder Scrolls, and I would have still been chosen, I think. So, a lot of people don't know that. They're like, oh, he's the streamer, he knows a lot. When you see it, you may not know everything, but if you can teach as much as I do, it's definitely noteworthy. But doesn't it feel like I repeat myself too often? I don't know. Sometimes I worry that I'm like, it's like, oh, but he only knows like 3 facts, and he just keeps repeating himself. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. I'm definitely worried about someone being like fraud at some point. It's like I'm not the one that's calling myself a lore master. That's other people who've called me that. And I remember one guy saying something about me being the only lore master they trust in front of the actual ESO lore master, like on Twitter, and I was like, man, no, like that's the guy. That's the guy. Like, I'm nothing, man. Yeah, I try to keep it, oh, shit. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's what Control Z is for. That's what that's for. Yeah, I definitely, I try not to act like I know a lot, but I'm not a very confident person. Maybe because I find it hard to find a good balance between confidence and pride, I don't know. Maybe confidence and overconfidence. You get the fright there. But I'm not absolutely, no, I'm not nothing. It's just that like I'm just wondering if I'm the same as how people seem to treat me, specifically on Twitter, which again, as I said before, can be a little bit out of control at times. I mean, whenever I raid people, they're like, "Oh, it's the lore master, it's the lore guy," and I'm like, "Am I?" I mean, I'd love to be. Trust me. You know, like if it was an undeniable truth, I'd be like, "I'm the happiest guy on earth." But I doubt myself. I'm like, I don't know if I don't feel properly tested. I don't know if I want someone to test me. Yeah, lesson very much lets me because so pretty well adequately educated at the same time you enjoy that you don't know nearly everything. There is a thrill to that. There's a thrill to being like, oh, I don't know a lot about this. I still have some stuff to uncover, or about this subject. Specifically for me, it's Bosmer. I've been delving more into Bosmer stuff this year because, for obvious reasons, and I'm trying to understand them better, and it's kind of, I don't know, it seems, so far in the DLC, it seems a little surface level, but we'll see if I can really dig up anything else. I mean, there's Bosmer quests and stuff that look fun. I like the meat mandate, clarifications. I heard that some people were actually pretty upset about that, which is funny that they were actually upset about that. They're like, oh my god, not all Bosmer are cannibals, they're just softening up the lore, and they were like crying about it, and it's like, guys, society, I don't think no society can really work that way. There's no way the Bosmer would have been able to get as far as I could if they just all abided by the meat mandate. Like, I don't think the Aldmeri Dominion would even give them a chance, and I mean, several members that did observe the meat mandate had to abandon it when they joined the Aldmeri Dominion. Imagine if it was as widespread as people said. Like, they would be like, their entire society would have collapsed. It's just, I mean, it's just better. You know, all you need to, you can always learn more to delve into deeper parts of the story. Now your friend treats you as like a lore master. You do express to him just because you know more doesn't mean you are a master yet. Yeah, that's how it is. And it all depends though. It's like sometimes other people know more than me. Like I made this. I think I made this the lore fact on the UESP the other day. It was about these two Seishi, or no, sorry, it's a Seishi sword that that's like from the Shivering Isles DLC that can like change itself depending on like the time of day. It like alternates, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't even know about this weapon. It's so cool. And I mean, this person taught me about it. I mean, there's no way I know anywhere near everything. Kind of wear with pride, you know, potential origins of the Khajiit. Love them so much more for it. The Bosmer confused me. I know they're like connected in that legendary way, but like when you look at like the timeline and stuff, it still confuses me. That background sound sample is so familiar to me. It's so weird. Of this song. I think it's like a sound sample from a game that I haven't played since 2007. But I remember it so well. That's weird. You see, they are elves, they are small, they're friendly, they can be surprisingly well mannered, you like them a lot. Green Pack is also a beautiful thing. Are you confused about the Dawn Way? I need to ask, I need to ask. I just feel confident asking. The Dawn Way confuses me so bad. They don't really delve into it, just saying, they don't really delve into it in the story, it's just kind of a thing. I don't quite get it. It's a new thing, right? So it's like, I'm okay with not getting it yet, but I want to know if anyone else understands the Dawn Way, because it just sounds like being normal, right? It's like the Green Pact and not Green Pact. By the way, I'm going to be doing scales now, which is fun. I like doing scales. This is a technique that I thought of based on a few pictures that I saw a while back. He's not going to be covered in scales, don't worry. He's just going to be covered in the implication of scales, which I like way better. So essentially what I do is I make a little pattern. It doesn't confuse you a lot, then again you don't question it a lot because it sounds like Bosmer who just followed their own beliefs. Right, but it's like the Dawn Way is like, oh, we use nature, right? They're like, you know, the Green Pact is like, don't use nature. Dawn Way is like, oh, but we do. But I'm like, isn't that just not Green Pact? Isn't that just like what men do? Is that basically the Dawn Way? It's just what the aliens were used to doing. Is it just another word for, you know, being not Green Pact-y? Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering if that's because. I don't know. It sounds weird they would give it a name. I think it's also kind of weird, I'm just gonna say it, it's kind of weird that it's pretty well accepted. I don't really know why. It's pretty much suicide. I don't really know why it's perceived as a chill thing. I gotta admit that's something that has confused me. maybe, I mean, I'm sure there's more I can learn about it before I really make a statement. Alright, so let's take this pattern, right? Let's take this pattern, and we're going to copy it and paste it, and we're going to put it places, right? So we're going to put it several places, and keep doing that. A lot of races have strange little customs, but races have different norms. Right, but the thing about the Bosmer is that it's not just a custom, right? The Green Pact is their promise, and to not abide by the Green Pact equals what? And I'm sure every Bosmer knows what it equals. It equals the ooze. I'm not entirely sure why any Bosmer would feel okay. I mean, I understand some Bosmer not wanting to abide by the Green Pact because they feel restricted. But it's usually like a desperate thing that takes a lot of like pressure. It's very stressful, right? Because you're literally condemning yourself to the ooze by doing it. And so I'm wondering why it's more accepted, why the Dawnway seems to be like, oh, you know, they're just kind of doing a different thing, and I'm like, aren't they just like, aren't they doomed? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Feels nice to talk about it though, because yeah, I've been confuzzled. Can you explain the ooze? So essentially, the ooze is like said to be the primordial essence of things that were created, right? And it's just kind of like you go back to the primordial chaos of everything if you break the Green Pact, right? So essentially, it's like Y'ffre's known for bringing stability. That's Y'ffre's whole thing. And so Y'ffre took the chaos of everything and added stability to it. And if you break that promise, then you go back to the chaos. And it's not a comfortable thing at all. I mean, like, some Bosmer only, like, broke the pact when, like, they had to get a flower. You know, I remember one Bosmer having to get a flower to, like, save his dying wife, and it was obviously a very stressful thing, because it's like, you gotta pick that flower, you know, you'll be killing it. Dum 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 dum. I do like the Recollection though. I've talked about this plenty of times. I like the Recollection. I think they're like the coolest bad guys that have been in the Elder Scrolls for a long time. I kind of put them second to the Vash'Rokh. Because I just kind of, I felt like it felt like kind of real. I think that like people could actually think that they could, you know, be so proud of their heritage to the point of violence to, like, you know, retake a homeland. I'm like, yeah, that's, you know, it feels like people could actually, you know, feel that way, be brought to that, and I don't know, it just felt cooler than just some cultists or something. That brings another point, though. They are willing to send non-Bosmer to that fate, too. I forgot about that. Not entirely sure how that works. I've heard about that. Well, I mean, I don't think other beings would go to the ooze. I mean, they will kill anyone else that breaks the Green Pact, sure. Some Bosmer are so passionate about it that they will like execute for doing that. I don't know if they go to the ooze though. It's not their promise, so I'm not sure. I'll have to do research. Makes you wonder if the whole ooze thing isn't something Bosmer in Vashbar enforced a lot. Well, the thing is though, is that it's not really enforced. I think it's just divine will. I mean, like, technically it's enforced by way of execution, right? So like, you break Ifrit's promise, you're essentially marked, right? And then you die, and then it's like you're going to the bad place. I think. So I don't think the Bosmer do anything to push you. You know, like they don't like push you into the ooze or anything. It's like you die and you're stuck to it. But apparently, not agreeing with the Green Pact is not a big deal in Vashabar. That's what stuns me the most. That's what kind of started this whole conversation. Is that the Dawnway is so accepted? You know, they're like, oh, the Recollection sucks. But the Dawnway's cool. I don't know. It confuses me a bit. Because it just seems like the biggest offense possible. Alright, so obviously this looks weird, right? But I'm gonna be padding things out to make it look a lot less weird, at least hopefully. You guess this Dawnway is a sort that imagines they could avoid it? Well, sure, I mean, maybe, but like, even if they think they could avoid it, surely there would be like a lot of Bosmer that are like, you know, holding up signs saying you're going to the ooze, you know, like outside their houses. You're going to the ooze. But instead other Bosmer just kind of act like it's, yeah, oh yeah, this new thing is called the Dawnway. It's like, yeah, but like, isn't this the most heretical thing possible? Maybe it's just a Vashabar thing for them to be so cool about it. Maybe. Vashabar is a very specific place. It's a very different place. They're very liberal by default because they were founded by Nentherion, you know? And Nentherion was all about, he's like, I'm gonna do my own thing. So I guess it would attract that type. But I don't know. I kind of expected to see something about maybe a mad Bosmer that's like, what are you doing? This is weird. I'm also a little bit confused about if the Green Pact only like subscribes to Valenwood or if it subscribes to plants in general, because I've heard of Bosmer believing that it's just Valenwood, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we get our wood from other sources, right? Like outside of Valenwood, or other people cut it down. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, is it Valenwood or is it just nature in general? I'm not entirely sure. It might depend on your denomination. I don't know, but in this case, the denomination has to be right, you know, because people are going to the ooze. So I don't know. Another thing I found very intriguing is that the new book about the Green Pact, written by that lovely org woman in Vashabar, she specifies some things about the Green Pact. I don't know if you found the book, but in the book she makes reference to like how, you know, Bosmer aren't like committed to the ooze just by stepping on a flower. It's more like repeat offenses and stuff, because they're like, you can't live in the forest without accidentally stepping on a flower. That's just, it's unrealistic. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I always thought that. So it's more like I think purposeful repeat offenses that is what gets you in trouble with Ifray. I'm not entirely sure the divine rules, but I thought it was an interesting thing to bring up because it is something that I often think about. Green magic is green magic, no matter where you are. It seems seeing as your how your magic works. Yeah, but it. I don't know. Because you'll do several quests where the Bosmer are just kind of like, it's chill. This isn't Valenwood, and I don't know. My phone died, so I can't check viewers anymore. I have no idea how many people are here now. I really need to get a charger over here. It's just I have so much stuff plugged in, I can't plug in my phone. I guess I could probably plug it into the computer. No, wait, hold on. I got my tablet here. I might need it. Seems like Bosmer may not understand the green probably themselves. I don't know. I don't want to make that claim. You know, I ain't gonna say that to a Bosmer. It's just something that confused me, right? And I might need to spend more time in this new content to kind of understand it better. But I really like how they're specifying on some things like the meat mandate, etc. That's good. I like that. Bosmer deserved that, and Bosmer do not deserve to be restricted to like, oh, they all do the meat mandate and everything, which was dumb. And I'm glad that they're like, and even in base game, I did a quest recently that's base game, you know, from 2014, and in that, you know, the who would become the Sylvanar, he was talking to me and he was like, you know, not all Bosmer do the meat mandate. It's actually a very conservative thing to do. He's like, it's an old tradition. It's old-timey. It's not common. And I was like, yeah, they're not even just like making it for new content. That's an old thing. So that was fun. All in all, it kind of makes a little more sense to you thinking more on it. Sometimes I like to, like, I went to Vashabar recently to try to, I mean, I'm trying to hang out with Bosmer more and get to know them better, and I found this place called the Wilder Hall, and it's a place where they put a lot of documents. I think I visited it on stream recently, and they've got some documents in there. I went in there to kind of study. I don't think I found any books about the green there. I did find a document from Camoran Eredon to Nantharian, which was a very interesting read. I found another book. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, I think it was the Lineage. I think it was Nantharian's lineage or something. It was like a genealogy book. Or maybe, I think it was maybe the lineage of most people in Vashabar, right? They're like Aelid history and stuff like that, like how a lot of them have that Aelid-ness in their blood, and it was a fun read. Again, and not something I really ever sat to think about was the amount of Aelid blood that is in Bosmer in Valenwood, right? Because, I don't know, it's just, I just kind of assumed, I thought I read somewhere that the Aelids might not have even been able to, you know, mingle with the Bosmer. It looks like, apparently, though, they did. And I guess Bosmer genes might just be dominant, because certainly ain't no more Aelids. Some Bosmer view simple flowers as the death sentence, while others are way more lenient, which leads you to believe the Dawnway are a sort to just feel like it is safe. Since there are more so around Colovia than Valenwood, it may not be as impactful. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I mean, though. It's like, okay, well, they, like, what Bosmers think, does that really matter what the Bosmer think? If their imprisonment in the ooze is of divine, like, it's a divine punishment, right? So it's like, well, what does it matter what the Bosmer think, whether or not they're lenient or they're strict about it? It's all what the promise. What happens if they go back to Valenwood with it? I don't know. I don't think not all Bosmer in Valenwood abide by the Dawnway. There's a lot of them, in fact probably most of them, that abide by the Green Pact, and they seem to get along just fine with the Dawnway Bosmer. It's just, I don't know. They're definitely more chill about it than you'd expect. You guys are kind of turning a bit slow. You don't mind. I mean, like, again, I gotta hang out with the Bosmer more, and I'm thinking about it, and I listen to everybody, and honestly, I'm gonna go back soon because they might say different things over the course of like completing the main quest. I know they changed somewhat. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I understand what the Dawnway is, I think. It's just, I want to understand why, it's so, acceptable. I think, they kind of, the thing about the Dawnway is that they see it as like, oh, this is how the aliens lived, right? They were like, it's how the aliens did things, and it's like, okay, I get it, yeah, and you've got alien blood, right? Maybe, you think maybe that's it? Maybe they don't feel like they're going to be banished to the ooze because of the amount of alien blood in them, and they don't think they abide by a Bosmer punishment because of the amount of alien they have in them. Maybe that's why they're like, hey, we're not fully Bosmer. We've got a different way to live. They don't think they're, and maybe they are. Maybe they don't go to the ooze. Maybe it's a fact. Maybe if you literally have alien blood, you're not restricted in that way. It's just something you're just not driven by that promise anymore. That could be it. Now that I'm thinking about it. See one puzzle piece and how they say it's not if it's not in Valenwood, it's fine. At least you to think that moving on to the West Wheel offers you opportunities. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But they seem to talk a lot about like the Green Pact even in the West Wheel. I mean, you're not going to see a Bosmer. I guess see a Bosmer cut down a tree in the Westfield just because they're like, you know. But then again, the Dawnwood is straight up the green. It is Valenwood. It's just moved on to the north. So cutting that would be a bad idea. I mean, I talked to a Bosmer in Vashabar no, it wasn't even a Bosmer in Vashabar. She was in Skingrad, and she made a comment about not wanting to drink the wines because she's like, you know. She's like, you don't know where they get their grapes. I don't know if that was a comment about, like, do they get them in Valenwood, or... You think that none of them could drink wine at all because it has plant material. It's like, oh, it's fruits. You can't drink that. That's why Rotmeth is such a big deal with the Bosmer, is because it's all meat. There's not anything plant about it. It's a meat drink. And the way the green pact could also be considered a habit and customized as well as an outright pact. It seems. I mean, I've seen the ooze. I've seen the punishment. It's very. It's very real, and I don't see it as just a. I mean, it is. Yeah, you're saying as well as an outright pact. It is, but I mean, like, to me, it feels completely mandatory. Completely mandatory. I mean, like, I can't think of any way that you could get out of the pact, but now that I'm thinking about it, they could think it was because of their blood. And maybe it is. Maybe they're right. Maybe they literally just don't go to the ooze. I don't know. I need to make a note of that. He's big. He's a big boy. But the theory you brought up would imply if the Dawnway Bosmer went to Valenwood, they would just be dead. Oh, I see. That is kind of the question, because again, the Green Pact, Bosmer, and Vashabar are completely chill about the Dawnway. They're like, yeah, it's just a different way of living. It's not mine though. Like, would the Bosmer of Valenwood feel differently? I need to reread the document that Camoran sent to Netherian, because I think he might have made a comment about the Dawnway there, but I don't know. I know that he makes a comment about Netherian's, like, he made something about a manifesto. I don't know. He was not happy, man. Though he was not happy. He was like, "Get back here to Eldenroot." I like seeing him so mad. I don't know. It's interesting. I like this. I like all of the lore that we're getting with this chapter. Thank you so much, Cosmic Plays Official, for the follow. It's appreciated. Yes, you have spotted another dragon. It is me. I'm on the screen thrice right now. I'm on the screen 3 times. That's a new record, probably. Man, I drew, let's see what, I drew a Telegram sticker, and then I played Elder Scrolls Online, and now I'm back, and I drew this. You're scared. 3 weathers. I'm prepping to raid, though. It's about 5 a.m. I don't know the last time I was up this long streaming. You don't even know if Dawnwood is the Will of the Green proper, knowing the way it sprang up. Then again, you haven't seen a lot. Yeah, that's true. The nature of it is like, it's like a forced green. It's like, okay, well, does this count, you know? That is true. The nature of it can be confusing. It's another thing that I have to think a lot about. But yeah, I don't know. I might do more drawing on stream. Because this was nice. It was nice to start from scratch. I didn't really know where it was gonna go. I literally just kind of let it happen. So let me see. I know. Again, I said. Let's see. GameZone Quick is live. I might just send y'all there. Let's see. Doig Swift is also live. Shout out to Doig Swift. There's not a lot of people live right now. I guess it's probably because it's like 5 a.m. It's been a very enlightening conversation for you and how all this could work. Yeah, same. Definitely know more about the Bosmer. Yeah, I don't get a lot of lore conversations at all in my years of teaching. I ramble. It's like very one-sided. It's good. It's bouncing ideas back and forth. I think helps me see things differently. So, all right, I will see you guys next time. Probably Friday, between 10 and 10:30, probably around 10:20. We will probably be. We'll be doing more ESO. Probably be doing honestly a delve quest and maybe some other stuff. Because now that we've finished the main story and all that stuff, we're going to be exploring the other things. Side quests, delves, all that stuff. Give me a second to get the raid ready for Games Done Quick. I will see you guys next time. Bye. Never mind, I can't raid Games Done Quick. They don't let me. They do not let me. Okay, instead, let's see let me see what Doig Swift are doing. I have an ad. I have to wait it out. Oh, they're doing drawing. You know what? Fine. We're gonna raid Doig Swift because I like them. They're like my favorite new chill streamers. They're very fun. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.